Thanks, DA. And checking out Utah's opening lineup, Conley and Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. Joe Ingles is out there with Bogdanovich, and it's Gobert in at the 5. And for the Nuggets, they've got Nikola Jokic. Will Barton is out there with Murray. Then it's Michael Porter, and it's Gordon in at the power forwards position. Timeout is called, first of the game for the Jazz. Well, this seems to be a game that could be very tactical, Greg. Both teams relying on execution in the half court.
And, Kevin, you're going to see a lot of ball movement and body movement, and you can't just stand around and watch one guy go to work. I think that puts so much pressure on the defense with how the game is played.
And an emphasis on coaching, too.
Yes.
Good on the shot.
And a little contact on the shot, but Conley with the laser focus on the finish.
Murray against Mitchell. Inside, and there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Murray against Conley. Pass to Bogdanovich. Mitchell in the corner. 5 on the clock. He gets it in there.
One of the more powerful young guards in our game. Mitchell loves to attack the heart of the defense.
I mean, simply an incredible postseason performance from Donovan Mitchell. The team went out in the first round. But he took the scoring load on his back. One of the best displays of offense I've ever seen in the postseason.
Here's Mitchell. The Nuggets getting the bucket. Outside Conley. Fires for 3. And it's Denver with the rebound.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Here's Gordon, and then Gordon with the dunk.
And offensive rebounding really about timing and positioning there. Gordon using both to burn the D.
Conley against Murray. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Conley's got his second bucket of the night. You know, Greg, you look at the numbers that Mitchell put up in that series. Simply amazing.
I mean, he was putting up 40, 50-point games like it was nothing. At times, the guy looked unguardable. Truly one of the young stars to come out of the Orlando bubble. And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Now Mitchell. Outside Conley. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Shooting 4 or 5 to start the game. That's got to be a feel-good.
The Jazz shooting their first foul shot of the night.
Still a solid point guard in this league. When Conley is healthy, he makes a considerable impact on both ends.
To the paint, here's Gordon, and then jammed down as he goes right over Rudy Gobert.
And how about just floating to the rim on that slam?
Boy, when he gets up, I mean, he gets up. The pass to Conley. Three-pointer. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Conley's got 10 points.
And this pumps the whole team up. Conley's shooting ability brings energy and excitement.
To the middle, here's Jokic, and Jokic slams it in.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Conley, that one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
How about 5 of 6 to start? Looks like he brought his A game.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. Denver the rebound. And that one's good by Porter. He has 5.
Yeah, Porter working very hard to keep the play alive and come up with some point production.
Outside Conley. Oh, the lob to Gobert. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And sometimes it's as simple as this. Throw it up anywhere near Gobert, and he's going to finish it.
Pass to Porter. Lets it go from deep. Bangs home the trifecta. Porter's got his third basket of the night. .58 seconds left in the first quarter. Outside Conley. And the foul on Jamal Murray. That's foul number 2 for him.
That's a whistle. He did not want to hear his second foul, and we're not even out of the first quarter.
On defense, the Nuggets. And here is Mitchell. Shot clock at 5. Here's Gobert. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Aaron Gordon.
An improved free throw shooter compared to his earlier seasons. Nice to see Gobert attack his weakness.
And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. Trailing by 2. Inside. It's tipped. It's stolen by Gobert. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Ingles finds Mitchell. And it's sent back by Jokic.
Jokic using all 7 feet there. Good effort by the center.
An outstanding defensive play to earn the Mobile 1 block.
Some intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be there all night long.
Out of bounds. Denver takes possession.
Man, if you're going to grab it, grab that thing. He just lazily reaches out for that, and the result is it's deflected right off of his hand.
Poked loose. Stolen by Mitchell. They've got the 5-on-3 advantage. Outside Conley. From past the arc. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got 3 assists now in this one. Up in time. And so it's Mike Conley making highlights for Utah. What an amazing quarter. And we caught up before the game with Nikola Jokic, who had a few thoughts about how to help his team succeed.
Selfless. I mean, you need to look your...
Greg, there are areas of Jokic's game where he probably is the best in the world.
I can't think of a center with better floor vision or better passing ability. His positioning, his angles, his ability to use his size to maximize effectiveness, all at an elite level.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. What do you guys think about the Jazz here in this one?
Well, look at the turnover ratio, then look at the score. Easy to see what happened in that first period.
Yeah, hopefully the opposition can recover, because that first quarter defensively was unbelievable, just crippling defense.
Gordon out there with Porter. Then it's Will Barton. Then there's Jamal Murray. And it's Jokic in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Greg, you've always said to have a winning team, you need franchise players. Talk about the specific qualities you look for in those superstars that can catapult a team to greatness.
It's a great question, Kevin. Talent really isn't enough. You know, whether you lead vocally or by example, the agenda has to be winning, and your best players really define who your team is going to be. So the franchise caliber player is a much-needed asset.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Murray kicks to Porter. The Nuggets get it back in a new 14. Jokic passes to Barton. Back to Jokic. Clock at 6. Porter finds Jokic. A second chance effort. And he lays it up and in. Jokic has got 4 points in the quarter.
Porter Jr. moving the ball well. Nice to have a wing player help to be a facilitator.
Mitchell against Gordon. Outside Conley. To the paint. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Now here's Murray. Outside Porter. Back to Murray. Count with the basket.
Murray, not much fear there as he gets amongst the trees, looking in control down low.
Jazz leading by 6. Mitchell outside. Conley into the lane, and it's sent back by Jokic. And the Nuggets pushing it up now. Gordon's running. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. Gordon's got 6.
Amazing how much the offense has changed around the center position and the way Jokic can see the floor.
And Jokic carrying that standard for a superstar big man. For your money, though, Bones, is he the best true center in the game?
I don't think he's a true center in the sense, GA, that you can't really go down to the post and have him create his own offense by scoring the basketball. Of course, he's going to create plays for his teammates. I still think AD holds that title right now. And Michael Porter Jr. being drafted was a bit of a high risk, high reward due to the fact that physically he needed to come a long way to be consistent in the NBA. We may be seeing signs that it's going to pay off with huge dividends.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for Utah. 4-point game. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Takes a shot at the elbow. Offensive rebound. Down low. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. Mitchell's got 7 now in this quarter. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Passes it to Porter. It's stolen by Gobert. Moving it up. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks.
He dialed that one up from long distance. That's 7 points for Jamal Murray.
Once he crosses half court, you need to stay awake because he can drop it from deep.
Mitchell outside. From down in the low post, it goes. Mitchell's got 13.
Well, he doesn't look satisfied with the lead right now. He wants more, and he looks like he's going to get it.
Murray kicks to Jokic. Porter passes to Jokic. Outside for Murray. Shot clock at 6. The 10-footer. And with that shot, the Jazz lead is cut to just 5 on the basket from Gordon.
And Kevin, they started the game shooting it so well. I'm surprised they haven't continued. They've got to get back to their strength.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Here's Mitchell. 13 points in the game. Outside Conley. Puts up a 3. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got 4 assists now tonight. Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
Surprising quickness. Murray bearing his head down and just sprinting to the rack.
And so it's Utah with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. The first half went really well for Mike Conley. He had 20 points during the draft process. And that's a wrap. With the third quarter approaching, we now send...
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. We're seeing a tremendous game from Mike Conley.
Well, through the first 2, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
Yeah, you would hope the defense at least would start to consider creeping up on him just a little bit.
Checking out the group for Quinn Snyder to start the second half. Bogdanovich out there with Gobert. Then it's Donovan Mitchell. Then it's Conley. And it's Ingles in at the 3.
Well, like that from Murray right there. When he's passing it like this, it can make him so much better and so much more open.
And it's blocked by Gordon. And it's out of bounds. Utah able to retain possession here. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Barton.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
6 to shoot. Conley with the 3. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found the comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Now here's Murray. He's got 9. And it's Murray with the jam.
Man, I didn't know he could get up like that.
And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in.
And with what we saw in the bubble, Murray has clearly elevated his game. Showed that he could be a #1 option on offense. I mean, his output was an incredible part of that run for the Nuggets.
And it's Murray with the jam.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
Wow, hammering it in.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. And it's Murray with the jam.
And Murray's the kind of shooter that you appreciate in the flow of the game, but when he gets in this kind of rhythm, look out.
Jazz leading by 3. Mitchell with it. 15 points in the game. Six on the shot clock. And he uses the glass on the layup. Mitchell's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And there's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge. And if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
To the inside. Gordon. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got assist number 8 here in this one already.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
Outside Conley. He makes his 10th basket of the night from the field. He has missed 2 shots from the floor.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
Here's Murray up on top. Covered by Mitchell, and they pick up 2. Murray's got 17 now. Around the free agent race last year, for your money, Greg, who would you have rather taken? Kawhi and PG, Kevin Durant and Kyrie.
Wow. I tell you what, it's a tough call. You know, Kawhi's got a couple finals MVPs. KD's got a couple. Kyrie's got a ring. It's a tough call. I mean, PG is more than capable, man. I think it's a toss-up, partner.
I agree. Yeah, I'm going to agree with you. There's 1:17 left to play in the third. Outside Conley. Lets it go with the 3. Rebound by Murray. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the Denver Nuggets. And Jokic slams it in.
Jokic on an alley-oop. Sweet.
Utah has gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. Now Mitchell. 17 points in the game. No one near Conley as he lets it go. Hits it from 3-point range. Conley's got 28 points for the game. The Nuggets trail. Murray surveying the D. Pass to Porter. Now Jokic. Gobert with the block. Fast break. Here come the Jazz. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Nuggets. You look at Michael Conley. What a contribution.
And he is absolutely dialed in from outside. They need to close out on him much quicker when he's lining up those threes.
The Nuggets trail by 3. Shot and game clock separated by 5. That one from long range. 20 points for Jamal Murray.
Trying more and more to utilize the three-pointer. It's a good idea. That's his second three of the game. One in each half.
And here is Mitchell. He's got 19. Now the pass to Conley. Shoots the three. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Conley's got 11 in the second half. Murray outside. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's Mike Conley making highlights for the Utah Jazz. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. We've got Murray. Jokic is out there with Gordon. Then it's Porter. And it's Barton in at the shooting guard. That's the group on the floor for Denver.
The aggressiveness of Mitchell, willing to take on the entire team to earn that foul.
And Mitchell drops them both.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
And that one, good.
That's a pretty smooth release for a 6'10" center on the perimeter.
Jazz leading by 3. Mitchell outside. That one finds the mark. It's the 10th time he's done that tonight on 14 shots.
Really hard to count how many of their possessions have ended just like that one, with one of his shots falling.
In a crucial moment, too. He's been doing that all night. No one's come close to stopping him.
And a wide open look for Porter. Another 3 for Denver.
You feel like there's nowhere on the floor where you can really get away from Michael Porter Jr. 3 ball goes that time.
A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Conley with it. Now defended by Jokic. Conley gets the bucket.
Down the stretch, he's been flat out awesome. He helped them get the lead, and now he's making sure they keep it.
Pass to Porter. Shoots it up. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Porter's got 5 points in the quarter.
Porter in a comfortable place there. He likes the passes being on target, and he stays perfect in rhythm with that, Jay.
Outside Conley. Outside Bogdanovich. And stolen by Barton. To the paint. Here's Gordon. And then Gordon with the dunk.
Not one to shy away from contact. It's all part of the toughness that Gordon brings to the table.
Utah's gone 6 of 8 on three-pointers in the game, an outstanding 75% mark. Conley against Murray. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
They are just killing them on the interior.
And that one falls for Mike Conley. The Nuggets trail by 3. Murray left side. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Murray's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but gets close, he's getting the ball.
Came into the NBA as an average shooter at best. Conley's worked as hard as anyone to improve his shot. Part of why he's had such a stellar career.
Passes it to Porter. The 3 ball. And again, Denver with the triple.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
Gordon against Mitchell. Conley left side. And slam dunk by Gobert.
It's Gobert showing some guts on that one. With that length, a good bet to get off a good look in that crucial moment.
Outside Porter releases. And again, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Jazz. They lead by 1. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
Murray against Mitchell. There's Porter with the 3. Another possession, another assist.
Another possession, another assist.
You know, Greg, he's sharing the ball well, hitting his guys in their spots. On the wing, Mitchell. Defended by Gordon. Conley's shot is off.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And at 6'10", Porter is a threat to score inside, which is why the defense trying to rough him up a bit.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And the second of 2 is good. That gives them the lead.
Yeah, disappointing not to convert all of them, but he did get the one to give them the lead.
Mitchell against Gordon. Conley dishes to Gobert. Nice ball movement by Utah. Just 5 on the clock. Mitchell passes to Gobert. Yes!
Remember that one. Guys, a difference maker.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
He knocks down the clutch free throw.
And Murray is so exciting as he's continued to grow his offensive game. Not just a spot-up three-point deep shooter, but now operating behind pick and rolls and becoming more and more of a leader for this ball club.
Mitchell kicks to Conley. Back to Mitchell. And it's blocked by Gordon.
No, I wouldn't test Gordon with that vertical and length. Please try someone else.
The kick out to Barton. He had stolen by Ingles. And now Utah, fast break. Mitchell outside. Count it!
Big time play there from Mitchell. Remember, he's been the go-to guy since his rookie year.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. They're behind by 1. Just 4 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
And this is it, guys. Down 1. They've got just enough time to work it around for a good shot, and it better be a good shot because it's the only shot they have.
Denver with the ball. Shot is good. But, it looks like this one might get reviewed. Very close on the release. Well, they are going to replay right now to make sure he did not release it in time as the officials originally ruled. They thought they had Thanks, David. And now the opening lineup for Boston. Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the 5 spot. And for the Nets, Griffin is out there with Durant. Then it's Harden. Then it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Harris in at the small forward position. Now here's Tatum. Pass to Williams. The kick out to Tatum. Fires the 3. Buries it from 3-point range. Tatum's got the first 3 points of the night up on the board for the Celtics. Irving against Smart. Irving passes to Griffin. Terrific, talented backcourts tonight, Greg. Did it ever add anything for you playing across another top-level guard?
Listen, it raises the stakes, no doubt about it. You always want the opportunity to play against the best because you want to see where you stand. But in the end, even when you know a guy's better than you, and you're going to have that be the case a lot of nights, you still know that you will have an ability to impact the outcome when it comes to winning. And that's where you have to keep your focus.
Brown wide open. He fires. Good, and Smart gets the assist.
Oh, nice look there from Smart, finding the open man.
There's the pass to Irving. Harris outside. Ball's knocked loose. Williams with the steal. Little over a minute 30 into this first quarter. Outside Tatum. The tray. He can't hit that time. And Brooklyn will now go the other way with it. Irving kicks to Harden. With the stuff.
This is what a leader does early. Good at sharing the wealth and getting his teammates going.
And the league's preeminent practitioner of the step-back 3, James Harden, is as good as it gets. And, you know, like the skyhook, an unguardable shot. And paired with his dribble drive, a 2-move torture chamber.
Now here's Walker. Goes back up. And it's good on the way in.
How about the quick feet of Walker that really come into play on his drives to the rack?
And here's Griffin. He'll bring it up for the Nets. It's a 3-point game. Here's Irving. An easy 2 points on the layup. And thanks to that step back, Harden already the all-time leader in unassisted 3-point shots.
And not to mention 4-point plays. And up until recently, teams built elaborate offenses to create their 3-point looks. Harden the first to do it one-on-one with volume and efficiency.
Here's KD. Kemba Walker making his last shot. And Harden with the stuff.
And you can't leave someone open around Durant. He keeps his eyes up, makes a play for his teammate.
Walker against Irving. He gets that one. Walker's got 6. Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Irving attacking. The shot by KD. No good. And it's Smart with the ball for the Boston Celtics. 3-point lead. And it's Brown missing for Brooklyn. They've gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. And Harden with the stuff.
Oh, and when Harden is going strong to the rim, he's looking for the throwdown, ripping the rim down hard on that one.
Outside Walker. Outside Tatum. That 3 off the mark.
He's forcing things a little bit in this quarter, settling for shots that he'd be better off passing up.
Harden can't hit.
Nothing less than that kind of defense will cut it against him. That's just great work inside.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, you can tell they love to get out and run when the opportunity is there.
Irving passes to Griffin. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got 3 assists tonight.
Excellent at recognizing when to shoot off the pass. Griffin is so good at catching the D by surprise.
Walker the pass to Tatum. And Walker kicks to Tatum. And it's good, 2 points.
You can learn a lot by watching him operate in their offense.
Brooklyn's gone 2 of 2 from 3-point range here in the first quarter. Outside, KD. And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn.
Ladies and gentlemen, dance team.
.34 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. The Celtics with the lead. And here's Walker. He's got 6. Outside Tatum. And contact. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
What a performance. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And the Celtics, guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
With the game being fast-paced these days, you can expect this from a lot of teams, but they did it very well.
Harden out there with Irving, and it's Durant. Then it's Joe Harris, and it's Griffin in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn.
It usually takes advantage of D like that. Should have been a simple layup.
There's Brown with the 3, drops in the tray. Brown's got the lead up to 7 now for the Celtics.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, it feels like they're just one step ahead right now, looking to build out their advantage even further.
Tatum against KD. Griffin dishes to KD. And then Durant with the dunk.
It's almost strange to see a player with Durant's height have that much speed on the drive. It gets him to the rim with ease.
And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That's foul number 2 for him.
That's number 2 on him already. A third foul before the half, and he may be grabbing some time.
Pass to Tatum. Over in the corner, Brown. Back to Tatum. And the dunk by Tatum.
Oh, what incredible precision. Brown cutting the D to pieces with his pass.
In the corner, Harden. Passes it to Griffin. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And when he first came into the league, Blake Griffin's dunking made headlines. And while I'm sure he enjoyed that, he was also eager to show that there was more to his game. Wow, what, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. Smart kicks to Tatum. Down low, here's Williams. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
You know, some scouts thought Tatum had tunnel vision, looking only for his own shot. But he's more about team.
And you know, Greg, in the past, Griffin felt at times criticized as being a one-dimensional player.
I tell you, Kevin, I think he's answered those critics. You look at his passing and his development as a shooter, one of the more complete offensive players in the league.
Tatum, no good.
Well, I mean, I think he better come up with some different ways to get his points tonight, because the 3, not one of them, ain't working.
Back to Durant. Clock at 6. Griffin inside, working on Williams. Inside. The shot by KD. No good. Celtics leading by 6. And a wide open look for Walker. No good from outside. Outside, Smart. The kick out to Tatum. Lets the 3 fly. And it's Griffin with the rebound.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
The long arm of the law. Tatum prohibiting that shot from ever having a chance.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the 2-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Griffin can't get it to go in.
He had 2 3-pointers in the opening quarter and hasn't been able to connect yet here in the second.
Greg, who are your favorite players to watch in the NBA?
Boy, that's a tough one. You know, you gotta like the guys that have changed the game in some regards, right? Steph, KD, and Giannis. Those are 3 guys that are just doing things that don't seem normal.
True.
Then others who remind you of past greatness. You know, Jason Tatum with Kobe, or maybe an Anthony Davis with Hakeem. And those are guys that I love. And then the other guy, listen, LeBron James. I could watch him play basketball every day. You know, to do what he's done at this stage of his career, I just think it's incredible. And I think our game is in great shape.
Agree on all counts.
Oh, he's mastered the art of drawing fouls. Harden's led the league in free throws time and time again.
And see, Webb, the strength and conditioning of James Harden, something I'm not certain everybody has an appreciation for.
Yeah, and to your point, back in high school, despite leading Artesia to back-to-back state championships, Harden dealt with asthma and was frankly out of shape. Over the years, dedication to diet and training, that enabled him to reach new heights.
Nets trail by 9. Here's Griffin, and then Griffin with the dunk.
And the quickness of Griffin is so impressive. When the break is on, he uses it to burn the defense.
36 seconds left now here in the second. Shot's good by Walker.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Irving attacking, and here's Harris from the arc. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game. And so Brown will bring it up for the Celtics. They've led by as many as 11 points. Walker the pass to Williams. Back to Walker. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
You can't shake Walker. He's just a master at cashing in on these and-one opportunities.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And when you shoot 86 from the line like he did last season, you usually cash in on those opportunities.
Outside Durant. Here's Griffin. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back. There was no stopping Jason Tatum in the first half. He had 16. And that does it for our halftime show.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. And you know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And as they can't slow him down, you know what you do? You keep feeding them and feeding them and feeding them. This is the right game plan.
On the court for the Celtics. Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the center locking down the middle.
You got to keep pace with Williams in transition. He's so good at just outworking everybody on the floor.
Harden kicks to Durant. On the wing, Harris. Lays it up and banks it in. Harris has got 5 points so far.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Yeah, that's what's frustrating because you did the job defensively to get the stop, and then you gave it right back.
And it's Williams finishing it off.
Efficiency. I mean, that's an area where Walker has improved. No need to force it. Keep your eyes up. Make the right basketball play.
Moving against Smart. Stolen by Smart. And now here comes Williams leading the break. And the dunk by Tatum.
And going right to the rim. Love the attack mindset and the ability to finish strong.
Harden finds Griffin. Tried to bank it in, but he misses.
Oh, he found the open space from mid-range. Just maybe rushed his release a little bit.
And the dunk by Brown.
Oh, the breathtaking athleticism of Brown. I mean, just incredible at rising up and packing a punch on these dunks. It's still early, but a 1-for-4 start to the half, that's a bad sign if you ask me. If they've got a can't-miss play, now's the time to break the glass and pull it out.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
His offense has been non-existent tonight. It's really hurting him.
And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession.
Celtics ball.
We have got to see that sensational mobile one block again.
The defensive awareness, the timing, when you have to face a defender that can reject you like that, it can alter your approach. Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
Well, the results are clear as day. Great approach coming into the third quarter. We'll see if they can keep it up.
Harden the pass to Griffin. Kicks it to Durant. Back to Griffin to stop the run. Action coming off the assist from KD. Durant's got his 4th assist in this one. Celtics leading by 16.
And Blake Griffin, the combination of power and agility, that guy is a handful inside.
Yes, yeah, he can finish with either hand. He favors that right block, and he's got an array of moves down there to keep you guessing.
Williams. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on James Harden.
And on top of the talent, the physical ability, Williams, just a coachable kid and really picks things up quickly.
Well, the passion in New York as a pro sports city, Greg, is unquestioned. Talk about the pros and cons, though, of being a player in New York.
You know, the opportunity personally and professionally is immense, no doubt about it, but so is the media scrutiny. It can be very intense, and the fanaticism does make it hard to live a normal existence, and I think the guys who embrace being in a city like New York are the ones that typically are able to perform at the highest level.
So you can either thrive because of it or wilt because of it, just kind of what your personal preference is.
You called it, partner, and I have seen it happen both ways.
Oh, I bet. And he makes that one. Walker's got 5 points in the quarter.
Such a consistent night for him from the field. Whenever they've needed it, he's been their safety valve.
Outside, KD. For 3, Harris. Rebounded by Smart.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Walker dishes to Tatum. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Tatum's got 21 in the game.
I mean, logs his first 3 of the second half. After nailing 2 in the first, they don't want to let this fella get going.
And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A 3-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
So funny. I remember with those scouts how bad they talked about him during his time in the NBA scouting and all that, saying he couldn't lift and coming out of college, and he's gotten stronger. Durant's been able to do this with more regularity. Look, he powers through for the bucket. He gets a chance to tack on another point at the line.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
Harris outside. Over Walker. Another shot. Harris, good. Harris has got 7.
And not relying at all on the 3-point shot. They may want to rethink about stretching the defense a bit like they did in that first half.
And Walker kicks to Tatum. There's 14 seconds left here in the third quarter. Here's Williams. The kick out to Walker, and it's out of bounds, and they say last touch by Griffin.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
Just trying to prevent the opposition from getting comfortable. Next time, that one might get picked.
Tatum on the wing. Cranes the three-pointer. Tatum's got 8 points in the quarter.
An exceptionally polished score for his age. Tatum's lethal from the perimeter.
And so it's Boston, finishing the quarter up by a whopping 24 points. And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And it's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for the Celtics. They lead by 24, their biggest margin. Durant is out there with Joe Harris. Then it's Kyrie Irving, then there's Griffin, and it's Harden in at the shooting guard position. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Pass to Williams. Just 5 to shoot. Boston needs to get off a shot, and the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play.
At 6'4", 220 pounds, Marcus Smart might be the most physically imposing point guard in the league, especially with his fiery approach to the game.
Here's Irving. The rebound by the Celtics.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And it's Williams with the jam.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Williams with the block.
A main staple in Williams' game, that sixth sense for when to rise up and deter those shots. Yeah, how about the percentage they're shooting from beyond the arc here in the second half?
Right side, Kevin Durant. Here's Griffin. Oh, drew the foul. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
The Nets have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Irving against Smart. Irving attacking. Griffin passes to Irving. Out to Harris. From the arc. He can't get that one to fall. Walker with some nice D. And here comes Brown, leading the fast break. Uncovered. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Williams has got his 6th assist on the night.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass. And the shooting has really been there for him today, but he may have to take it upon himself to continue to carry this team and try and get out of this hole.
Outside Tatum. To the middle. Williams kicks to Smart. The Celtics working the ball around now. Shot's good by Walker.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Well, it had to be. These days, you need to stretch the floor somewhat to make everything else work.
And it's blocked by Brown.
Oh, just tenacious defense from Brown right there. I mean, superb at playing shut-down defense and stifling shooters.
Williams with the steal. Tatum on the wing. Defended by Durant. Tatum passes to Brown. Outside Tatum. Here's Smart. And here's Brown outside. Knocks down the 3 ball. Brown's got 11 in the second half.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
You see more teams doing this nowadays. We all are firmly entrenched in the era of the 3-ball.
Here's the Celtics with the ball. They're on an 18-6 run. Walker dishes to Tatum. And again, Boston with the triple.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Celtics.
They really lit it up in this one. Fantastic offensive performance.
Definitely just simply shot the ball well. One of those games to be proud of.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Jason Tatum.
I mean, he had a plan for how to attack the D. He executed and never let up. Relentless offensive basketball.
Takes the three, and the three ball is good. Tatum's got 33 points.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Showing remarkable poise and focus throughout the game, a sustained effort across the board. He's been as dependable as he always is. He can't do it all by himself, though.
Tatum drives in, and the dunk by Tatum.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, I love how they play for one another out there. No signs of selfishness. They're just a total team effort.
Harden finds Durant. The pass to Griffin. Takes a three. That one misses. And they can just let the clock run out here.
Cannot argue with the W.
Here's Walker. From deep. No good. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which they're
Rudy go.
Thanks, David. That's David Aldridge, our NBA Hall of Famer. Here are the 5 for the Raptors. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Fred VanVleet out there with Lowry, and it's Boucher in at the 5. And for Utah, Joe Ingles is out there with Bogdanovic. Then it's Donovan Mitchell. Then it's Conley, and it's Gobert in at the center position. Shots good by Boucher. Plenty of experience, Greg, on the floor tonight. How does that shape what we're about to see, do you think?
You know, Kevin, this is one of those games where guys are going to be smart out on the floor. They're going to be in the right positions to make plays. And honestly, this could come down to who makes the bigger, tougher shots.
Kicks it out to Mitchell. Shot clock at 6. Outside, Bogdanovic. Drills it from outside.
Oh, you love to see Bogdanovic stroke that deep ball. What an accomplished scorer from distance.
Mitchell against Lowry. VanVleet outside. Plenty of space. Shots good by Boucher. Boucher's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
Mitchell kicks to Conley. Back to Mitchell. Outside Conley. Pass to Gobert. Inside. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Well, to me, it's critical that Mitchell continue to focus on hitting the guys who are open. We know he can score the ball.
And they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Right, finished hard with 2 hands on that stuff. Well, Greg, Pascal Siakam won Most Improved Player in the league in 2019, and as we've talked about, had a case for it again in the 2020 voting.
I tell you, Siakam's play jumped so much again. He deserved the recognition. He continued to press himself to be an elite forward, where for a former MIP winner to even be considered for the award more than once.
The drive by Lowry. Lays it up off the glass.
Lights out here, right out of the gate. Perfect 4-4 from the floor.
Mitchell against Anunoby, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
Boy, if he's got momentum, you better step back. Donovan Mitchell on his way to the cup.
Pass to Anunoby. Mitchell against Lowry. Passes to VanVleet. Here's Siakam, and he banks in the layup.
Well, Siakam pushing right through the contact. Go ahead, young sir.
1:53 left to play in the first. Here's Conley. Boucher with the rebound.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. And he's on his way to the free throw line.
So we're talking about a tough individual competitor in Pascal Siakam. He goes right at the defense.
Free throw good, Siakam. Jazz trail by 4. Mitchell outside. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
You have to prevent Mitchell from driving. This guy too quick and too crafty once he gets into the lane.
Stolen by Mitchell. In transition, here come the Jazz. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
How high was Donovan Mitchell? How pretty was that dunk? My goodness.
And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for the Raptors. And the pass to VanVleet from deep. That shot off the mark. And it's Utah the other way. 55 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Out to Conley. Back to Mitchell. Jacks up a 3. Drains it from beyond the arc. Mitchell's got 9 points.
You can see it. Once this guy gets his rhythm, he is so hard to slow down. What an excellent night for him and his team.
Now here's VanVleet. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that.
Oh, the power on that Gruden!
I'll tell you, Donovan Mitchell in transition, bearing down on a defender is not pretty.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Lowry finds Van Vliet. Mitchell against Lowry. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Boucher's shot is off.
And he saw the play develop, but the pass just wasn't there.
It was a really good thought for sure, but the lob has got to be better than that.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Well, if you continue to execute at both ends, you can build on this lead.
And so it's Utah in control with the 9-point lead to end the quarter. A terrific tempo and a great pace. The fast break has been a central part of their offense. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And guys, from what we've been watching with the Jazz, what are you guys seeing out there?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
And why wouldn't they? You see their effectiveness in the open floor. Very difficult to slow down.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. So for Toronto right now, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slot. Lowry out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's Boucher in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Lowry against Mitchell. It's stolen by Ingles. Fast break. Here come the Jazz.
And how's that for a one-man show? Put this fella on Broadway.
The most magnificent alley-oop we could have seen.
And one thing you love about Ingles, he hits a lot of contested jumpers.
He does, and he'll get to his game by using jab steps, pump fakes, really good ball handler. He's unafraid in the clutch. He'll talk a little smack every now and again. Joe Ingles has carved out quite a career.
Clock at 2. VanVleet can't get it to go.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
Conley with it. Now guarded by Siakam. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. And the Jazz, another three.
Boy, he's putting pressure on the defense. That's 2 from downtown this period.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Boucher passes to Lowry. And the call is going to be... Yes, it is. An illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
And slam dunk by Gobert.
Yeah, they're rolling right now. That lead continues to grow.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
Here's Lowry. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Lowry's got his second basket of the game.
And with those points, he puts it into that 10-0 run by the Jazz.
The drive by Mitchell. And another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
They are just killing him on the interior.
VanVleet kicks to Lowry. Back to VanVleet. Pass to Siakam. Greg, not all drafts are the same in terms of talent. 2019 was a year to remember.
No doubt about it. I mean, transcendent talent at the top. You think of Zion and Ja, both could be future league MVPs. And the irony is that those two guys were teammates in high school. Go figure.
Yeah, go figure is right. A minute 50 left here in the second. Outside Conley. Oh, the lob to Gobert. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Just great recognition from the athletic big man. Gobert finish off the nice pass.
Raptors trail by 19. Here's VanVleet. finally gets one to fall. He's now 1 for 5 with his first make.
That's a finish for the purists out there. The lightest of touches on the finger roll.
1:09 left in the first half. Gobert finds Mitchell. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And so the ball out of bounds. Gobert touched it last. It's stolen by Ingles. Mitchell in the corner. There's 49 seconds left in the first half. And there's the defensive 3-second call. The Jazz shooting their first free throw attempt on the night. And the technical free throw is good.
There's a lot to like about Bogdanovic's game. He's a skilled scorer, he's a capable defender, and I think there's some leadership qualities there.
44 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Anunoby against Mitchell. Just 4 to shoot. And here's Conley outside. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Well, there's a certain amount of awareness that you're responsible for having when you're Rudy Gobert, and he makes excellent use of his size right there.
Outside Lowry. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Boucher passes to Van Vliet. Back to Boucher. And a wide open look for Siakam. Dishes it to Lowry. Second chance shot. That one goes. Count it. Lowry's got 4 points in the quarter.
Put the ball in Kyle Lowry's hand in a pick and roll, and he will pull all the right strings.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
After one half of play, Donovan Mitchell was on fire in the first half. He ended up with 15 points. And that
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
We got Joe Ingles. Bogdanovich out there with Gobert. Then it's Donovan Mitchell, and it's Conley in at the 2. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz.
And we talk a lot about Mitchell's offense, and for good reason, but the defense is also an area where he's excelled.
Oh, no doubt, Greg. We identify him with the offensive end of the floor because he's carried a burden for the Utah Jazz early in his career. But think about it. He's strong, athletic, long wingspan, excellent instincts. This guy has the potential to be one of the most impactful two-way players in today's NBA.
Boucher finds Van Vliet. Back to Boucher. Now Van Vliet. Lays it up off the glass. Van Vliet's got his second bucket tonight.
Way to create just enough separation to get that shot to go.
Well, to me, that's about skill overcoming size. And how about the fearlessness at the offensive end?
Down low, here's Gobert, and he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time, the whistle blowing. And the foul goes against Toronto.
Well, Gobert has settled in his ability to get to the free throw line. I'll tell you, he is excellent at getting physical with the defense and drawing contact.
And it's Lowry with the ball, brings it up for the Toronto Raptors. And a minute played as the second half gets going. From downtown, rebounded by the Jazz.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at
I'll tell you, when Donovan Mitchell starts to cook, you might as well sit back and enjoy the show.
Van Vliet looking around. And he makes good on the layup. Van Vliet's got 4 points in the quarter.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Conley up top. Lowry covering. And Bogdanovich kicks to Conley. Over Lowry. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Conley against Lowry. Back to Bogdanovich. Too long in the paint. He's hit with a 3-second violation. Hey, Greg, you played in a different era of NBA defense. When you look at how defense is played now in the league, how do you feel about it?
You know, Kevin, I think the introduction of the zone, by and large, has been great. You get a lot more switching, and I think it brings more skill into the game. Don't get me wrong, I do miss the physicality that we had back in the 90s, but I tell you what, right now, my body wishes I had the opportunity to play in this era.
I bet it does. He had stolen by Ingles, and now Utah, fast break. No one near Conley as he lets it go. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got 3 assists tonight. Left side Lowry. And again, it's Toronto converting.
This guy has been such an effective shooter throughout his career. Kyle Lowry, a little space, and he's good.
The drive by Mitchell. And then Mitchell hit the dunk.
And watch out, you don't bring the whole basket down on top of you, young fella.
I don't think he ever wanted to let go of the rim. Lowry passes to Van Vliet. Lays it up and banks it in. Van Vliet's got 8 points.
Well, if you think about Fred Van Vliet's handle and his ability to operate at different speeds, you understand how effective he can be on the drive.
Mitchell against Anunoby. Mitchell looking it over. Oh, the lob to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
How quickly does Rudy Gobert move off the screen? His mobility makes him a tough cover in the pick and roll.
Toronto, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break. Boucher finds Lowry. Here's Van Vliet. No good on the shot.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Lowry against Conley. Outside Bogdanovich. To the paint. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Well, how about the court awareness from Bogdanovich, showing off his ability to find the open man, Kev?
Here's Lowry. Unable to get that one. Good D by Mitchell. Ingles against Van Vliet. Now, here's Ingles. Tight defense on him. Outside Bogdanovich. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Raptors shooting a hot 57% from the field in the third. Lowry passes to Van Vliet. Back to Lowry. Good D by Mitchell. The shot, no good. And so it's Utah, having no problems at all. Up 29 points heading into the next quarter. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. Back to the action after this word. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the court for Toronto to start the fourth. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Red Van Vliet out there with Lowry, and it's Boucher in at center. Lowry looking around. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
Well, nice finish from that point. Kyle Lowry's got a ton of ways to score once he gets into that painted area.
Lowry against Conley. Can't hit the free throw line jumper.
Boy, this guy just can't buy a bucket, and yet they have the advantage.
And Lowry gets it to go.
I'll tell you, what a night. He has been efficient. He's been strong. Unfortunately, they're still fighting an uphill battle.
Conley against Lowry. Conley dishes to Gobert. Back to Conley. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. And stolen by Kyle Lowry. Here's Anunoby. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Anunoby's got his first basket of the night.
Well, you love the unselfishness of Fred Van Vliet. This guy is so good recognizing when his teammates are open.
Here's Conley, and it's good for two.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long. Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot, but right now this guy is cooking.
Anunoby against Mitchell. Count that bucket. Mitchell's got 24.
Well, Donovan Mitchell will beat you inside or out. If you want to do a job defensively, you've got to push him out of the paint.
Van Vliet with the bucket.
Wow, he looks like a completely different player in this half. He's found his rhythm.
And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Utah Jazz. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
How about the athleticism of Donovan Mitchell? 6'3", but boy, can he get off his feet.
Here's Lowry. Rebounded by Donovan Mitchell. Utah's gone 5 of 9 when they put up a three-point shot tonight. To the inside, Boucher with the steal. And here we go. Fast break. Van Vliet's got it. 1:52 left in the fourth quarter. Lowry passes to Van Vliet. Hits the three-point bomb. Van Vliet's got 11 in the second half.
Rise and fire in the catch and shoot. Fred Van Vliet ready and willing.
Pass to Conley. 1:30 left in the fourth quarter of this one.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Jazz.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Rudy Gobert.
Boy, I think he made his presence felt in the paint more than anywhere else. This guy's rebounding numbers were outstanding. He controlled the glass.
And with Kyle Lowry, the assist numbers don't jump off the page at you, but he has fantastic vision, and his decision-making is also elite.
Greg, for me, what stands out about Kyle Lowry is his willingness to adjust his game based on what his team needs. There's been times in his career where he's been a go-to scorer, and his three-point shooting can be infectious to his team. That toughness on the drive really strikes you. But there's also been times where he takes a back seat to scoring and says, all right, time to get my guys involved. He can do either.
Lowry kicks to Van Vliet. Gobert with the block.
Let's remember that the 7-foot frame includes a 7'9" wingspan. Rudy Gobert, the Stifle Tower, doing work.
Boucher finds Van Vliet. 6 to shoot. They shoot again. He lays it in.
Man, this guy is a scoring machine. I mean, I know I'm not the only one to describe him that way.
Now Mitchell. From deep three-point range, no good. And so it's Utah easily grabbing the win. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Well, folks, that's going to do Jamal Murray is out there with Will Barton. Then it's Michael Porter. And it's Gordon in at the 4 spot. And for the Celtics, Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the 5 spot. Now here's Walker. Tatum finds Williams. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Boston needs to get off a shot. Jokic with the steal. Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
Yeah, you know, Jokic has such active hands and really good anticipation. For a big guy, he comes up with a lot of steals.
A self-described country boy from the town of Sombor, Serbia. Jokic grew up racing horses, no less.
Boy, those are some nice factoids, Greg. Well done. From stable boy and jockey, but as he grew, basketball made the most sense. And to this day, he still loves horses and actually still has a few back in Serbia.
Smart passes to Williams. Barton against Brown. Murray surveying the D. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And the strength of Murray, finishing the shot off easily, even with the harm.
And if you're drawing up your starting 5 for team irrational confidence, Jamal Murray makes a strong case. This guy is fearless.
Now here's Brown. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a 3-point play. It's going to be on Jamal Murray.
And, you know, really, guys, Brown is very talented at knocking down shots, even when getting hit.
And Murray, we know, can be streaky, Greg. Still mid-30% for his career from 3-point range.
Of course, the degree of difficulty pretty high on a lot of his shots. Off the bounce with a hand in his face. And he's more than a shooter, a versatile scorer who can get it done in a variety of ways. Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
And Boston has possession. Denver getting their last shot to go. And it's sent back by Jokic.
You know, this is what we've seen Jokic do every night. I mean, he puts himself in position to make an impact on the game.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Now here's Murray. Here's Porter. And he gets the bucket.
Red hot so far, 4 for 4. Cooking with gas, couldn't draw it up any better.
Murray against Walker. The 3 from Tatum. Connects from 3-point range. Tatum's got 5 now.
Tatum continues to expand his range, and with his size and length, he can shoot over most defenders.
Murray kicks to Porter. Murray against Brown. Near the 3-point line, it's Porter. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Porter's got his second basket of the night. I'm sure you've got a list, Greg, of players you've visited with over the years who you really enjoy spending some time with and talking to.
I mean, there's so many, Kevin. A couple guys, and there is a little bias as a point guard, but Damian Lillard and Steph Curry and Chris Paul, 3 guys that, you know, I enjoy sitting down and talking shop with. Giannis, you know, witnessing his journey to greatness, all the while he remains humble and really appreciates his position. So several of these guys, I'm also not just an analyst partner, but a fan, and a big fan of theirs.
You are a fan indeed. Here's Murray. Kemba Walker making his last shot. And Murray, here we go. And it's Murray with the jam.
No answer for Murray from the defense so far. Absolutely ferocious at taking it inside.
Left side Walker, down low, got a piece of it, and stolen by Murray. Jokic on top. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Kemba Walker picks one up.
And, you know, early on, Murray has proven to be an impressive scorer. Now he just needs to improve as a passer and defender.
The first one falls. And so he makes both from the line. 52 seconds left in the first quarter. Walker surveying the floor. Good work there as it goes. Walker's got his second bucket.
Walker isn't afraid of getting into the paint and going for it. I mean, he's fairly clever for a little guy down there.
To the paint, here's Jokic, and Jokic slams it in.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
Puts it up from 15, and it's Boston with another.
And you can see he's got a little bounce in his step. 3 out of 4 to start.
Murray against Brown. Murray outside. It's Porter outside. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 6 assists now in the game.
Porter Jr. has a unique combination of size and skill, and as a result, able to beat defenders in the catch-and-shoot game.
What a performance by Jamal Murray. He has been the story for Denver. He was a true standout at the offensive end, both with his scoring and his passing. We'll take a quick break and then...
The mentality of how we play, how we move the ball, how...
Greg sounds like something a coach would say.
It's probably something his coach has said time and time again, but Murray's really matured into a reliable, sometimes spectacular performer for this team.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. In a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Nuggets.
And so far, these guys have done a fantastic job finding the opening man and getting some easy baskets.
Something else they've been able to do so far tonight is earn those tough points in the paint.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor. All fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. So out there for the Nuggets right now, Aaron Gordon out there with Michael Porter. And it's Nikola Jokic. Then it's Will Barton, and it's Murray in at the point guard. Outside, Porter. Stolen by Smart. Tatum down low. Defended by Gordon. Tipped away. Over in the corner, Brown. Brown jams it in.
Brown with that amazing athleticism, putting on a show out there with jams like that.
Murray dishes to Porter. Brown against Murray. Back to Porter. Fires the 3. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 7th assist here tonight.
Yeah, and that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
So the Celtics call timeout. They're first.
And guys, if there's an X factor for this Nuggets team moving forward, it might be the young man, Michael Porter Jr. Talk about his potential. It could be as high as anybody on that roster.
Yeah, I concur with you there, Greg. I mean, you look at this kid. He's got a great shooting touch and really good scoring instincts that you don't see very often. Extremely gifted. They've brought him along slowly, which is the wise thing to do. And if he can come on and realize his potential, he could take him to another level for sure.
There's Porter with the 3. That one will not drop. It's his first miss. He's 4 for 5. Smart passes to Williams. That one, no good. And the Nuggets going the other way. Out of bounds, Boston takes possession. Celtics trail by 4. Nice shot by Smart.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Inside, Porter, and finished off by Porter.
With maturity comes greater patience, understanding how to play smarter. Murray keeps his options open and finds a teammate who's gotten free.
Walker dishes to Williams. The kick out to Walker. Pass to Tatum. Clock at 6. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Tatum's got 9.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
I think they've really got to start committing more bodies down low and really kind of close that area off defensively.
Porter passes to Jokic. To the middle. Here's Gordon. Can't get it to fall, and he's missed the second after making his first. To the inside. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Outside for Murray. And he commits the intentional foul. Denver calls timeout. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter.
Boy, I like how Gordon dishes the ball. When his teammates are open, he finds them on time and on target.
And so it's Walker with it, who brings it up for the Boston Celtics. Trailing by 4. Pass to Tatum. Williams dishes to Tatum. Shot clock at 6. Inside. Here's Brown. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one on Porter.
And Brown is a guy who is hunting contact. Defenders have to be more cautious around him when they're defending him.
And he's good on the second. Denver leading by 3. Murray outside. And it's Murray with the jam.
I like the athleticism of Murray, just taking off towards the rim for the jam.
For Boston, they've gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second quarter. And Walker kicks to Tatum. And it's Walker penetrating. And that one, good. Walker's got 6 points.
Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And, you know, really when you look at it, Murray is quite crafty at getting contact on his drive. I like his fearlessness going to the hole.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Outside Tatum. Passes it to Williams. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Williams has got 4 points now in the quarter.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Walker with it. 6 points for him. Outside Williams. The dish now to Tatum. Good defense by Jokic.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
What a performance by Jamal Murray. He has been the story. All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, folks, Jamal Murray has been the story in this one. He had 16 points, 8 assists, and 1 steal. That's all for now.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. It's been one outstanding game from Jamal Murray.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
Round the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the 5. That's the Boston 5. Nice hit again. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
You know, rebounding is all about timing and effort, pursuing the ball, and Jokic is a very dependable rebounder, in part because he's not afraid to get himself dirty and get in the mix.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. Well, we know, Greg, that Jokic is such a unique talent at that center position. Young player, already top 10 in career triple-doubles.
How about the most triple-doubles ever by a foreign player? You think of the great skilled European big man.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Now Murray, 16 points for him. Kicks it out to Gordon. Murray, the pass to Jokic. And Jokic slams it in.
At his size, Jokic a threat to throw it down, showing you how dominant he can be inside.
Walker goes in, and he lays it straight in. Walker's got 8 points.
And you know what? One of the few bright spots in this game for them today. He's kept his edge even though they've been trailing.
To the paint, here's Jokic. Rebound, Boston. And here's the fast break. Walker leading the way. And the shot is good. The Denver lead has been cut down to just 4 points for the Buddy from Williams.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
You know, nothing makes a coach happier than selflessness on the basketball court.
Murray against Brown. And Murray, here we go. And it's Murray with the jam.
Well, you don't like to see Murray get on this kind of a roll if you're defending him now, because he's creative, and once he gets going, it's hard to slow him down.
They grab their own miss. Brown jams it in.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness.
I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine. Even if he'd have missed it, I don't mind taking a chance to spruce it up a little bit.
Murray kicks to Porter. From deep. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got assist number 10 tonight with that last one.
You know, I think this is a shot Porter Jr. has to continue to knock down, because after all, he's out there to stretch the floor, so he's got to cash in from there.
Here's Tatum, and slam dunk by Tatum.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points, considering how close this game is.
Murray dishes to Porter. 5 to shoot, and finished off by Porter.
Boy, what a night from Porter Jr. You see exactly why he was the #1 recruit coming out of high school.
Walker the pass to Tatum. Off target from outside. And Murray's got the ball here for the Denver Nuggets. 6-point lead. That one falls. Murray's got 20 points.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of them.
Now a timeout called by Boston.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
So it's Boston now. Walker goes in. And the layup's good off the glass. Walker's got 4 points in the quarter.
That's an aspect of Walker's game that I like. I mean, his ability to use the dribble drive and score on the move, nice.
And it's Murray with the jam.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
And the call up against Jokic. That's his first foul. Walker with it. Now defended by Jokic. Williams, that's good.
Yeah, I think the train has left the station in regards to Walker ever being able to live his shoot-first reputation down. But as we see here, this is a guy who can make some spectacular passes.
And it's Murray penetrating. Porter finds Jokic. Williams with the block. Smart, wide open, he fires. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got his 6th assist on the night. The pass to Porter. There's the triple. Walker with the rebound. Smart goes in. Banked in off the glass. Smart's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And this is where Smart's at his best, being aggressive, going towards the rim.
And as we finish the 3rd quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. Nuggets ahead, leading by a point. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. 3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the 4th. Boston trailing. And Denver will start the 4th quarter with Jamal Murray is out there with Will Barton. Then it's Aaron Gordon. And it's Nikola Jokic. And it's Porter at the small forward position.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth, physical basketball, guys.
They get it again. Williams with the block.
The amazing thing about Williams, yeah, he can block shots inside, but he can also block shots out on the perimeter. His ability to play in space means he's more than just a rim protector. Doesn't care where you're shooting from.
Outside Tatum. Down low. Shakes him. And it's Williams throwing it down. Well, as we move into the 4th, it's been an even game.
Guys, teams have exchanged the lead 5 times thus far.
Murray for 3. Nailed from three-point land. Murray's got 9 points here in the second half.
It took a long time for him to get that first triple. Let's see now, though, if he can get going.
Pass to Brown, and stolen by Barton. Wide open look here for Murray. Again, the Nuggets score. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Nuggets.
The activity level defensively, I've really been impressed with. They've been in attack mode on the defensive end.
They haven't wasted time getting the ball up the court tonight either, and it's resulted in a lot of fast break points.
Outside Tatum. Launches a 3. He can't get that one. And the Nuggets going the other way. Guys, this offense very effective.
And guys, the defense has been no match. They've just picked them apart.
And it's Gordon missing.
And, you know, even though they're on top, they're winning. I mean, they could use more from him. Trying to shut the door on this one.
And here is Murray. He kicks to Barton. Back to Murray. Takes it off the glass. And it's a 6-point Nugget lead.
Leaving folks open around Barton is a no-no. He'll torch you whenever you do that.
Looking to end the run. And the layup good by Brown.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. Barton drives in. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Excellent body control around the rim. Barton didn't let the defender distract him at all.
Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Murray outside. Barton outside. Back to Murray. Six on the shot clock. And 2 free throws coming up. And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Brown against Murray. Pass to Porter. Murray left side. .50 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Some solid defense from Brown. Now here's Porter. To the inside. And Jokic throws it down.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
And here's Tatum for three.
And every miss finds its way to his hands. Well, what an impressive performance.
Tell you what, those are crazy numbers, guys. I mean, believe me, I was a good rebounder in my day. It is not easy to corral that many boards in one night.
Here's Walker. From deep three-point range, drops it in.
Walker, a terrific competitor, more than...
All right, David, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. Lowry by...
Kevin, thanks very much.
All right, David, thank you. Here are the starters for Brooklyn. Tyler Johnson is out there with Harris. And it's Durant. Then there's Irving. And it's Harden in at the 1. And for Toronto, Anunoby and Siakam in the forward slots. Fred VanVleet out there with Lowry. And it's Boucher in at the center, filling out the middle. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Lowry's got the game going here with the first basket for Toronto. Harden's shot is off.
That was excellent contest, preventing him from making something that's usually automatic.
Takes it out to Siakam. Lowry with the ball. Picked up by Harris. Clock at 6. Here's VanVleet. Outside for Lowry. Goes up again, and he sinks the layup. Lowry's got 5. Tonight, Greg, two teams with a lot of history that know each other very, very well.
And sometimes familiarity breeds contempt.
Yeah.
And that goes for the players, coaches, and fans. This one might get heated.
I'm sure you felt that way many times when you play.
Almost every time I took the floor.
Good.
You literally want to dislike your opponent.
Here is Lowry following the bucket by the Nets. VanVleet outside. Back to Lowry. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Durant.
Uncontested look. Can't fault the shot selection. He's money from there.
And there it is for him.
Sometimes I think Kyrie likes to get contact, probably because he can still finish through it.
Lowry passes to VanVleet. Harden against Lowry. Pass to Boucher. Back to Lowry. And he uses the glass on the way. He's got 7.
In this period, they're feeding him, and he's feeling it.
For Brooklyn, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Out to Harris. Left side Durant. 17-foot shot on the way. Basket is good. The assist from Harris.
With his size, KD almost unstoppable from mid-range.
And Kevin Durant, one of the greatest scorers to ever play. Not the most prolific scorer, but perhaps the most talented. He's dangerous from any part of the floor.
VanVleet with the bucket.
No hesitation from Fred VanVleet. Assertive off the catch and shoot.
Harden dishes to Johnson. First quarter of play. We're about 3 minutes in. A shot by Harden, wide open. It's good from long range. Greg, as scores go, Kevin Durant's as efficient as any.
Durant has an insane field goal percentage for the shots that he takes. When you factor in how many threes he puts up, it gets even more impressive. Durant takes so many shots where he's covered and is still efficient. It's just mind-blowing.
His shot making has been superb this quarter. He's taken over this game.
Pass to Harris. Ripped away. Anunoby with it. Picked up by Harris. Lowry looking around. We've got 1:18 left in the first quarter. Launches it. No good on that one. And it's the Nets taking it the other way. Irving kicks to Harden. For 3, Durant, and the Nets, another 3.
As we've seen, some guys develop range as the years go on. Not Durant. He shot over 42% from 3 in his second season.
And Harden with the stuff.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
Now here's VanVleet.
He's always been a tremendous defender in my opinion, and he knows he's going to knock down his free throws. But now Fred VanVleet has emerged as a terrific all-around scorer. He can pretty much do it all.
And so VanVleet nails both of them.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
Harden against Van Vliet. Outside Irving. Right side Durant. 6 to shoot. And finished off by KD.
I'll tell you what, Durant takes a lot of contact inside. Defenders try to muscle him, but it doesn't matter.
Van Vliet outside. Back to Lowry. This one for 3. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got 3 assists tonight.
He's heady, he's unselfish. All Van Vliet does is make winning plays.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Anunoby. Harden way outside. And that one released in time, but no good. Kyle Lowry firing on all cylinders for the Toronto Raptors. He delivered 9 points from three-point range that quarter. Terrific work from distance. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And guys, what's your take on Toronto so far?
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
Reason why, excellent spacing. They may not stay this hot all game, but hard to bet against them.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. And Brooklyn, looking who they've got. Irving is out there with Harden. Then it's Johnson. Then there's Hicks. And it's KD in at center.
That play is made because of Kyrie's vision and his willingness to share the basketball.
And so Van Vliet will bring it up for the Raptors. 4-point game. And Joe Harris, the lethal shooter, he can also be a threat in the pick-and-roll game.
Yeah, Harris does a great job reading what a defense is giving. He's more than just a catch-and-shoot type of player. Harris can hit shots on the move and isn't afraid to go at defenders.
Boucher with the ball. And it's Johnson picking him up. Boucher's shot is off. The Nets have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. For 3, Harris. Boucher with the rebound. Toronto's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3-ball here. Count that one from Van Vliet.
And you have to credit Anunoby. He's put in the work to become a better playmaker.
Irving passes to KD. And Harris wide open. He shoots. That's good. And a nice assist from Durant. Harris has got his second bucket of the night.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
It's Harden with the drive. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Boucher's got his 4th rebound in this one. Van Vliet finds Siakam, misses the jumper, and they can't get anything on the break. Harden the pass to Irving. Here's KD. Whoa, hammering it in.
One more for the highlight reel. KD with the skyscraper.
Outside Lowry. No good there. And Brooklyn will come the other way. Irving dishes to Harris. Back to Irving. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2. You know, Greg, you'd probably know as well as anyone, what was it like going up against the Bulls in the 90s?
You know, it's weird to say, but in a lot of ways, we were a lot like they were. Hall of Fame talent at the coach, a defensive-minded team, but the one difference was, you know, the Bulls had that guy that wore that number 23. I'd say that might have been the one difference. And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Lowry kicks to Van Vliet. Back to Lowry. The pass to Boucher. And he uses both hands to jam it in.
I love it. Excellent ball movement. Kyle Lowry knowing who to give it to and when.
Outside for KD. Launches a three. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got 5 assists in the game. Raptors trail by 6. Lowry passes to Van Vliet. Siakam trying to free himself up. Count that one from Van Vliet. Van Vliet's got 11.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
At the elbow, Irving. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Irving's got the lead up to 6 now for the Nets.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Outside for Lowry. The three. Yes, indeed, it is good. He's now 8 for 14.
He's been calling his own number all night, and Lowry's not wrong. He's the one with the hot hand.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. And the Raptors with the ball. After the basket by Brooklyn. Three-pointer, Lowry. And again, Toronto with the triple.
And what a huge performance for him. I mean, he drained 3 three-pointers in that first quarter, and he's got 2 more here in the second. Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunnies. Lowry from deep three-point land. From deep. Hands it from downtown. Lowry's got 13 points now in the quarter.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Former NBA scoring champion KD likes the looks he's seeing tonight, applying constant pressure on the offensive end.
And here's Van Vliet from the arc. That one's not going to go. And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
Got it up. And so it's Kevin Durant making. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step right back out here for this.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello. Kevin Durant was on fire in the first half. He had 20 points, 2 rebounds, and that.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Kyle Lowry has just been sensational.
Yeah, and the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
He's been vital to spacing the floor for them. Makes everything else you want to do easier to accomplish.
Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Lowry out there with Fred Van Vliet. And it's Boucher in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half. Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. And as the coach... go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout. The players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Here is Lowry following the three-pointer by Brooklyn. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. KD finds Harris. The Nets working the ball around now. Harden the pass to Durant. On the wing, Harris. Shot clock at 6. Outside Irving. Trying to find Harden, and he's got it now. And here's Harris from the arc. Boucher with the rebound. Boucher's got his 5th rebound in this one. Van Vliet passes to Anunoby. Here's Siakam. Fires from deep. The rebound by Johnson.
Okay, that's frustrating. You work hard to get these open looks. You know he liked that one back.
Launches it. Sinks the three-pointer. Johnson's got himself on the board with 3 there. Over a minute and a half into the third quarter of action. And there's a whistle that's going to go on James Harden. That is his first foul of the game. For 3, Van Vliet.
Shaky start to the half. Going 1 for 4. Still trying to find that groove.
Durant kicks to Harris. Harden surveying the D. Lets the 3 fly. Harris no good. And it's Van Vliet with the ball for the Raptors. Trailing here by 8.
Very strong drive. OG showing the body control to get to and finish at the rim.
Now, here is Harden. He's got 13. The kick out to Irving. Pass to Johnson. He feeds it to KD. 5 on the clock. That's tipped. Irving passes to Harris. Let's keep it alive. Johnson outside. Feeds it to Durant. Johnson outside. From downtown. That shot no good. And it's the Raptors taking it the other way.
OG Anunoby out of Indiana. He was the 23rd pick in the 2017 draft. Another great draft selection that day. Slipped due to injuries concerns, but he's been great.
Here's KD. After Toronto picking up the basket just moments ago. Yes! And it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got 5 assists tonight.
And having Kevin Durant is such a luxury. At times you can give him the ball and just get out of the way.
Now here's Van Vliet. He's got 11. Boucher kicks to Siakam. Lowry against Harden. Lowry, good.
And Smitty, with OG Anunoby, he has a very high ceiling with what he can become.
Greg, OG Anunoby can impact the game on both sides of the ball, which is fantastic. He's a solid defender, and with the ball in his hands, he's very smart, making good decisions. This team is very excited to see his development.
Siakam finds Boucher. Pulls from the top of the key. That is good. And the Nets' lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket from Kyle Lowry.
He has definitely shown up to play. He's done his part, really just trying to battle his team back into it.
So, timeout called here, the first for Toronto. We've seen Kevin Durant really having a great game.
Good decision to regather. Talk it over. Your main concern now is how to slow this guy down on the offensive end.
The Raptors have gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% from the field. And the foul on Harden. That'll be his second foul of the game. Johnson, the pass to Harris. Johnson with it. Harris looking it over. 6 on the shot clock. KD dishes to Johnson. Over Lowry. And off the front iron. And in it goes. Johnson's got 5 points in the quarter. Van Vliet outside. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5 for 8 clip.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high percentage looks from inside.
Johnson in the corner. Pass to Harris. And a deep 3 from Irving.
Defensively, OG Anunoby has all the tools. Athleticism, he can get it done on the perimeter, and has the size to compete inside.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. Raptors trail by 3, setting the floor for the Nets. We've got Durant. Harris is out there with Johnson. Then it's Harden, and it's Irving in at the 2 spot. Stolen by Harden.
I'll tell you what, terrific anticipation defensively. Tracked it all the way. That pass had no chance.
Off his foot, and it's whistled a kick. Nets passing it around. Harris outside. Trying to find Durant. He's got it now. Shot clock at 5. Here's Irving. Toronto grabs the miss. Boucher's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Van Vliet finds Siakam. Now here's Boucher. He's covered by Irving. Van Vliet passes to Boucher. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got his 5th assist in this one. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Nets. They lead by 1. Passes it to Johnson. Got a piece of it. He kicks to Irving. And he throws it down hard with one hand.
You have to protect the ball against Fred Van Vliet. On a per-minute basis, he racks up a lot of steals.
Anunoby with it. And it's Harden picking him up. Fast break. Here come the Raptors. And there's the pass to Anunoby. Here's Boucher. Anunoby has the open look. Gets a very good look and converts. And the Raptors lead by 3.
Better facing up than back to the basket. Steal. Anunoby gets it done from the mid-range.
Harden the pass to Irving. And contact up. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it with double-checking, and the game continues on.
All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, during that break, Coach Nick Nurse talked to his team. He knows this has been a hard-fought game, and he wanted his guys to just sit down and catch their breath. He said, look, we're right in the game, guys. Let's make a little push here. Let's come out with some bite. Kevin?
And stolen by Kyrie Irving. Durant with it. The long-distance 3 is buried. KD's got it all tied up now for the Nets.
And he just seems to always deliver in the clutch, and he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot.
These are big buckets. He's been instrumental in helping them try to close out this game.
Van Vliet against Irving. There's the feed to KD. Fires from the wing. Irving kicks to Harden. Outside, KD. Clock at 6. Johnson in the corner. On its way from Irving for 2. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for it. Van Vliet wide open. Brooklyn with the rebound.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Harris dishes to Johnson. Back to Harris. Johnson outside. Moving against Siakam. And out of bounds as the Raptors gain possession.
Huge turnover at really the worst possible time. You have to value every possession, especially at this stage of the game.
Here's Lowry. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Lowry's got the lead up to 5 now for the Raptors.
Lowry always comes up with a timely basket, and today is no exception.
KD finds Johnson. Back to Durant. Irving passes to KD. There's the three. Let's keep it alive. Johnson outside. Back to KD. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Nets will retain possession. And another turnover here by Brooklyn.
Yeah, and I think he was surprised to see that pass coming his way and just really reacted too late.
Here's Van Vliet. A bucket here would give them a bit more room.
True, but no need to rush it. Play smart.
And there's the call on Durant. That's his first foul. Back to Lowry. Ring shot on the way. Again, Toronto.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
Here is Durant after the made shot from Kyle Lowry. Irving attacking. Johnson against Lowry. 4 on the shot clock to end the run. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Here's Siakam. And so it's Toronto winning this one. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll do it. Gordon out there with Michael Porter. Then it's Will Barton, and it's Nikola Jokic, and it's Murray in at the point guard position. And for Utah, we've got Conley, Bogdanovich out there with Joe Ingles. Then it's Donovan Mitchell, and it's Gobert in at the 5 spot. Now here's Conley. Oh, the lob to Gobert. An emphatic LU jam. And tonight, a battle between conference rivals. These teams, Brent, know each other very well.
Yeah, very few surprises for either opponent tonight in this game, Kevin. I think they actually send Christmas cards to one another. They know each other that well. Who is going to execute when it matters? That's going to be the difference.
Well, if Murray gets his slashing game together like that, that's a good sign for his offense. Love how confident he is.
Mitchell passes to Conley. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
About a minute played so far here in the first. Barton kicks to Porter. To the paint. Here's Gordon. Gobert with the block. And they get it back. And here is Mitchell. Conley gets the bucket.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now here's Murray. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. Porter outside. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
They feel like there's nowhere on the floor where you can really get away from Michael Porter Jr. 3-ball goes that time.
And it's blocked by Gordon. They retain possession. Conley against Murray. 6 to shoot. Inside. Mitchell.
No, I wouldn't test Gordon. With that vertical and length, please try someone else.
So they take the lead. Porter's got 5 now.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now here's Conley. Misses the 3.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue, and you can't give up looks like that all game long.
Well, you know, Porter can expect this. Defenses are going to try to be physical with him, try to get in his head. And a story about Jamal Murray. He was doing 2-a-days for Team Canada. And the coach wanted him to rest, you know, so he confiscates his sneakers. Came back and found him working out barefoot.
Well, they might want to check his web browser because I believe he did a search for lock picks because they put bars on the door to keep him out of the gym, and he still might try to find a way in.
And here's Porter. Michael Conley getting his 3 to go.
Jokic on an alley-oop. Sweet.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for Utah. Trailing by 2. Outside Conley. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Mitchell against Murray. And Jokic throws it down.
And I like that from Murray. Not an extra dribble. Get the ball to the open teammate right away.
Conley against Murray. Conley kicks to Bogdanovich. Now the pass to Gobert. Out to Conley. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Gobert. And it goes down 2 points.
And using his insane wingspan and athletic frame, Gobert can flat out dominate down low.
Now here's Murray. There's 48 seconds left in the first. It's stolen by Gobert. And now Utah, fast break. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
What a performance on the offensive end. He's making the defenders pay right now for all of the mistakes they're making.
Utah shooting their first free throw tonight.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
The rebound by the Jazz. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Here's Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And you got to clog up those lanes. Mitchell just explodes to the rim when he gets to that launching pad.
And it's Murray penetrating. Here's Jokic. Gets the 14-footer to fall. Jokic has got 6 points.
They're loving the confidence. Just rise and be free. And you know you can do this.
There's something to be said about knowing yourself. It allows him to shoot and shoot comfortably, even with taller defenders out there.
And what a ferocious finish. Once Mitchell gets some speed behind him, look out.
And indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And honestly, guys, in real time, I couldn't really see whether he got it off.
And so it's Mike Conley making highlights for Utah. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. Right back after this break. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. What do you guys think about the Jazz here in this one?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
Taking a look at the Nuggets, we've got Murray. Jokic is out there with Gordon. Then it's Porter. And it's Barton in at the shooting guard. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Mitchell against Murray. And he banks in the layup.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Feeds it to Conley. To the middle. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
A veteran floor general who consistently makes good reads. Conley's teammates trust him in the pick and roll.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding at rising up off the ground.
Outside Bogdanovich. No good with the triple. Nuggets have got a nice 3 of 3 to start the second.
Well, you can't help but think of the dunk contest robbery with Aaron Gordon. Didn't receive max points on some of his dunks that clearly deserved it. Said he's done with the event after the last go. And I can't say I blame him. Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And with the dunk contest in Aaron Gordon, some of the dunks he pulled off, Greg, were outstanding.
I mean, going over Taco Fall was the big one. The one-handed windmill was impressive as well. Gordon doesn't need a trophy. Everyone knows he's one of the best dunkers we've ever seen.
And that basket's going to count, folks. Gets the goaltending call right there.
Just barely too late and catches it on the way down. He's already in the air there, committed, so can't fault him for going for the block.
Pass to Conley. Clock at 6. Now the feed to Ingles. Gobert dishes to Conley. Over Jokic. Here's Gobert. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Jokic.
An improved free throw shooter compared to his earlier seasons. Nice to see Gobert attack his weakness.
Boy, your alma mater, UNLV, Greg, has produced some great NBA players over the years. I mean, so many great names.
No doubt about it. Listen, I got a special place
in my heart for my former teammates Larry Johnson and Stacey Augmon.
Right.
But also guys like Sean Marion. You go back to Reggie Theus, who was a tremendous player. And right now in the league, you got Kim Birch, dunk champ Derek Jones, and up-and-comer in Christian Wood.
Man, I didn't know he could get up like that.
And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for Utah. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defender.
Oh, that was huge!
Incredible. And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Pass to Porter. It's stolen by Gobert. A finish and slam dunk by Gobert.
You won't find a higher percentage shot in this league. Gobert from ground zero.
Murray against Mitchell. There's Porter with the three. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 6 assists now in the game.
Pretty much poor defensive effort there. You have to get a hand in his face when he's spotting up from distance.
Outside Conley. To the paint. Here's Gobert, and it's sent back by Jokic.
Yeah, you like when Jokic is this active on the defensive end. More blocks, please.
Finished off the break. Now just a 1-point Jazz lead.
Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
And here's the fast break. Porter leading the way. Murray outside. And a wide open look for Porter. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Jazz have gotten just over 50% of their shots to drop here in the second quarter. They're 5 for 9. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
Well, a big man who can really dish it out. Jokic really reliable, setting up his teammates.
Mitchell with it. He's got 12. And the foul on Jamal Murray. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's Mitchell. Over in the corner, Conley. The three. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
He knows his job. Gobert is there to own the glass and cash in on as many second chance opportunities as he can.
And the teams are going to have to wait before heading to the locker room. Going to bring out the mop and some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. The Nuggets on.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back. Big time play throughout the first half for Michael Porter. He had 13 points. And that's good.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Really an incredible game from Michael Porter.
Yeah, the passing he brings to the table on full display through the first 2 quarters.
Doing a great job of just setting guys up and demonstrating just how important ball movement can be.
Donovan Mitchell is out there with Conley. Then it's Joe Ingles. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovic. And it's Gobert in at center. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz. From the line, Porter passes to Barton. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. 5 on the clock. Murray against Mitchell.
And having Gobert gives them such a daunting presence on D. He can affect every shot in his area.
And Michael Porter is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. And a first time out of the game called for Utah.
Started.
Greg, how special was it for you that you had your number 50 retired at UNLV?
You know, that's something I can honestly say. As a kid, you dream about a lot of things. Winning, you know, playing at the highest levels. That's something I never really fathomed, is to have your jersey hanging up in the arena. That was a surreal moment, a really cool moment, and it was awesome to be able to share it with my family and friends.
And people probably don't know that you grew up in Las Vegas, so it was probably doubly special, wasn't it?
Exactly. Born and raised.
Murray for three. Bogdanovich grabs the miss. So it's Bogdanovich who brings up the ball for Utah. They lead by 1. Here's Murray. Knocks down the 10-footer. Murray's got 12 points in the game.
And Murray's showing it all here. An exceptional player attacking while he's in the open floor.
Passes to Cummins. Inside, and stolen by Murray, and pushing it up. Here's Denver. Gordon's running, and the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That'll be his second foul of the game. Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. Barton against Conley. It's Barton with the drive.
Yeah, they're going to try to search out for somebody that's got a hot hand right now. 1 of 4 to start the half.
Shot clock at 6. The pass to Jokic, stolen by Mitchell.
Wow, you watched the defender, and it looked like he knew that was coming. He made a quick play on it to intercept the ball in the passing lane.
Now Conley. 12 points for him. 6 on the shot clock. Outside Bogdanovich. But they recover it. Conley kicks to Bogdanovich. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Gobert. That shot missing. Now Denver takes it the other way. Down low. And it's Gordon with the finish.
And we all know Gordon isn't just going to lay it up. He's going for the throwdown every time.
From deep. Another miss by Utah. The Nuggets leading by 3. Murray kicks to Porter. On up the court. And it's Murray, that time on the assist from Porter. Murray's got 14 points.
Well, that's 3 of their last 5 baskets in transition.
Utah calls timeout.
And doesn't like how things are going right now.
The timeout before the timeout here, maybe just to cut off the momentum and have a chit-chat with the team to settle down.
So it's the Jazz now. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. On the wing, Mitchell. Defended by Gordon. Now, here's Mitchell. He's got 12. And here's Conley outside. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got assist number 5 here tonight. Here's Murray. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Here's Mitchell. And then Mitchell at the dunk.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. Murray outside. Outside Porter. Jokic kicks to Murray. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Yeah, these defenders just look a bit overmatched, especially inside.
The Nuggets shooting their first free throw of the night.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
Yeah, there's a lot of potential left in the tank for Jamal Murray. He's able to play both guard spots, but it's that sweet jump shot that has his teammates and the coaching staff salivating about where his ceiling is.
And slam dunk by Gobert.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Denver calls timeout.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
Nuggets have gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Defense has got to be better. Flat-out effort was not there.
Conley inside the line. Jokic with the steal. Murray against Conley. Outside, Porter puts up a 3. Doesn't go that time. With 1 on the clock, and the last second attempt doesn't fall. What a performance by Jamal Murray. He has been the story for Denver. He finishes with 9 points. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. So it's the Jazz now. So on the floor for Denver, we've got Gordon, Murray out there with Will Barton, and it's Nikola Jokic, and it's Porter in at the 3 spot. Here's Gobert. That one doesn't go. Good defense by Jokic. And there's the call on Rudy Gobert. That's his first foul. And Murray's got the ball here for Denver. It's a 3-point game. Outside, Porter. And finished off by Porter.
But when Porter is attacking, the defense is in trouble. Have to respect his ability to put it on the floor.
And it's blocked by Gordon. And pushing it up, here's Denver. Utah with the rebound.
Yeah, you won't see him miss many dunks unless you've got somebody right in his face, as was the...
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And it's Murray with the jam.
And Murray's the kind of shooter that you appreciate in the flow of the game, but when he gets in this kind of rhythm, look out.
Jazz trail by 5. A little over a minute and a half of the fourth quarter gone now. Mitchell, chalk up 2 there. Mitchell's got 20. The Nuggets have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. And Murray, here we go. No stop, and here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor,
They got it right with the review.
Murray dishes to Porter. Back to Murray. Clock at 6. Porter passes to Gordon. He can't get it to go. Good D by Bogdanovich. Mitchell outside. We're in the final quarter of play here. 3 minutes in. That evens the score.
I'm impressed with Conley's scoring ability here. He's an alert guard who understands how to attack the defense.
Here's Murray. Lays it up off the glass. Murray's got 8 points in the quarter.
Jamal Murray wants it, and he got it.
1:35 left in the fourth. Pass to Conley. To take the lead. And Jokic with the rebound. Jokic just got his 5th rebound in this one. Mitchell against Murray. Outside Porter. To the inside. And Jokic throws it down.
Jokic stepping up big time here.
Jazz trail by 4. Conley kicks to Bogdanovich. Back to Conley. Pass to Bogdanovich. Jokic with the steal. Here's Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
Yeah, this game is not over when Jamal Murray is still able to play.
And not sure they've got enough time to save himself.
Looking unlikely right here. That time ticking away.
Good! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
And there is just no fear in Mike Conley. He has not let a big shot he was afraid to take.
Murray surveying the D. Porter finds Murray. Good D by Mitchell. And it's Utah's ball.
Looking to tie it up with a big triple.
Well, you could bet that's what they're looking for this late in the game. They need that 3.
Conley's shot is off. And here's Porter, and there's the foul. It'll go on Joe Ingles. That's his first foul.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
And so it's Denver who comes out on top here. All right, David, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. Smart, the guards. Round the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the 5, roaming the paint. Irving finds Jordan. That shot is off. Good D by Williams. Irving with the steal. And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn. It doesn't matter if they're 2 of the best teams in the league or the 2 worst. When these guys get together, these rivals, it's always fun.
Yeah, Kevin, you're so right. When it's a conference rivalry, that's even better. They know each other so well, and that doesn't make them friends.
Now here's Jordan. And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense. The Nets shooting their first free throw of the evening.
And as a group, they shot 75% from the line last season.
And he shows the focus there, nails the technical.
Well, the former #1 overall pick, tremendous success early in his career. Irving continues to find ways to improve.
Durant for 3. And Tatum pulls it down. And so it's Walker with it, who brings it up for Boston. Outside Tatum, wide open. No good off the back of the rim.
Oh, that's one of the few times they'll get away with leaving him that wide open.
Harden kicks to Jordan. Nobody near Irving. Offensive rebound. Outside for Durant. Outside Irving. The Nets working the ball around now. Shot clock at 6. Here's Jordan. Out to Harris. Tatum against Harden. To the middle. Here's Jordan. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't get the lid off.
Yeah, slow start right now. 5 straight misses to get this one going.
Walker taking his time here. And Durant sends it back.
Well, you aren't going to sneak that shot past Durant, not with the reach that he has.
Irving against Tatum. Now, here is Irving. He's guarded closely. Lobs it up for Jordan. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And how about the vertical of Jordan? Easily rising up for the timely alley-oop slam.
Well, and last season, we saw teams double and trap James Harden more than any other player in the league. As soon as he crossed half court, they did not want the ball in his hands.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Irving passes to Jordan. Now Harris. Irving with the ball. Guarded by Smart. Now here's Irving. Just 5 to shoot. Over Smart. Irving misses.
And all the trapping had to frustrate Harden. But whatever may come, he's going to make the right play.
Yeah, and he can, Jay, because he's not just a good passer. He's a great passer. He averaged over double digits assists the year they played him at point guard. He makes you pay for sending help.
Here's Irving. Marcus Smart picking up that last basket. Now Irving. Lobs it up for Jordan. But they get it back. And no good. So the Celtics will take it the other way. Here's Smart. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Smart's got his second basket.
That is prime-time point guard play. A sensational find by Walker to set up the easy ball.
Irving dishes to KD. From the arc, a three-pointer is right on target.
Look, what are you supposed to do against Durant? There's not much you can do.
Right side to Walker. And here's Brown outside. Brooklyn with the rebound. 1:02 left to play in the first. Durant feeling it out a bit. Harris outside. There's the pass to KD. From deep three-point range, and there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. There's 39 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Right side to Walker, and there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
And he knows it too. He tried to get away with it. Sometimes you do. That time he didn't.
Now here is Irving. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. There's the dish to Harden. Shot clock at 5. Jacks up a 3. Rebounded by the Celtics. Williams has got his 4th rebound in this one. It's tipped and stolen by Jordan. Pushing it up. And Irving gets it to go on the assist by Harden.
This is why you can trust Harden to run your offense. He's fantastic at realizing when he gets it.
A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Nets lead by 2. Stay with us as we get set. And before the game, we checked in with Marcus Smart, who told us how...
I'm the youngest of 4 boys, so...
And no question, Smart is considered one of the toughest guys, Greg, in the NBA.
You have to love his passion, his willingness to sacrifice his body for the team on a nightly basis.
And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And looking at what we've seen so far, guys, from the Nets, what do you think?
I mean, offensively, I thought they did a good job of protecting the ball. And defensively, boy, were they disruptive.
Great balance of efficiency and intensity, which is why they hold the early lead.
On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Nets. We've got Harden. Durant is out there with DeAndre Jordan. Then it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Harris in at the 3 slot.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Boy, have they gotten hot here in the second quarter. No wonder they're in front.
Pass to Jordan. Outside for KD. Shoots over Brown. That one's in there. The Boston lead is cut to just 1 on the basket from Kevin Durant.
He's so aggressive at that end of the floor, and that's a quality all great scorers have.
Brown outside. And finished off by Williams.
Oh, what incredible precision. Brown cutting the D to pieces in his passing.
Here's KD. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Tatum with it. He's picked up by Irving. And the whistle blows as the basket counts. And a 3-point play chance right here. 1 free throw coming up.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Greg, 11 years for you in the NBA. You had to have some favorite players that you played besides and with.
You know, it's a great call. And there were a ton of them. A few guys, though, Wilson. Gary Payton, I got a chance to play with Gary for a year and have known him. We used to go at it in high school. And it's really about his personality. This is a guy that constant chatter, practice on the court. That's what fed his confidence. Charles Oakley, another guy, he would run through a wall or through you to win a game. And then Scottie Pippen later in my career, just a winner and somebody who I competed against for many years, but then having the opportunity to play with up close, I got a greater appreciation for his skill set.
And Durant gets it to go.
You must know that Durant is looking to score off the pass. He has such a quick trigger.
Right side to Walker, and he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Celtics lead by 7.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
And taken away by Brown. And now here comes Williams leading the break. That one goes in. Smart's got 8.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Yeah, right now it feels like they can't miss. We'll see how long they can make this last. Nice pass. I mean, putting in work on the interior, gotta love it.
Yep, that one goes in there. Walker's got the lead up to 9 now for the Celtics.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Brown wide open. He fired. The kick out to Tatum. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Durant for 3. Kept alive. Back to Harden. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Yeah, and that three-point shot, it really has looked awful here in the second quarter. It hasn't stopped him from attempting them, but it's time to maybe find something else to do. And that's his 4th foul, and we're not even at halftime. That is going to limit his playing time and his aggressiveness the rest of the game.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
An electrifying scorer. Walker, he'll burn you in so many ways. No, his free throw shooting is something they never need to worry about. He doesn't even know how to go through a cold streak.
And the shots just continue to say no in terms of falling.
There's Brown with the 3. James Harden with the rebound.
Oh, defensive breakdown, and they can't capitalize. He'll hit that shot almost every time.
Jordan kicks to Irving. The 3 from KD. Rebounded by Smart.
His field goal percentage has dipped this quarter. I mean, his movement has to be better. He has to find the open spots on the floor.
Count that one. Tatum's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
He's finally coming around, trying to make up for that goose egg he put up in the first quarter.
Fires for 3. Rebound, Brooklyn. Jordan's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. And again, Boston running the court in transition, and it's Williams finishing it off.
An unreal athlete. Williams gets off the floor with such ease to power it down.
KD finds Jordan. Out to Harris. They need this. That one's in there. The Boston lead is cut down to just 12 points with the basket from Kevin Durant.
He's got 6 points from beyond the arc in this quarter. I mean, from the game, he's got 9 points from deep.
Oh, no. He's the last guy you want to put on the line. You can just about book the points every time he steps up there.
And so he hits both.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
Inside, outside for Durant. Harris passes to Jordan. Back to Harris. Outside Durant. And taken away by Brown. Fires the 3. And it's Walker that time on the assist by Brown. Brown's got his 3rd assist on the night. Kemba Walker fire. Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back. The first half, mercifully, we saw Kemba Walker lighting it up in the first half. He had 13 points. Thanks for joining us.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. What a game we're seeing from Kemba Walker.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And that's somewhat of a surprise. I mean, he's been really patient and unselfish.
Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart, the guard. And it's Williams at the 5 spot. That's the Boston 5. Hey, Greg, you play with some big personalities. Talk about the best way to manage egos and conflicts in the locker room. That's a very interesting topic.
No doubt about it. You know, Kev, first thing you learn from middle school on, your team is your family. And let's face it, all families have spats, and so do teams. You just learn to never personalize those things, never leave any stone unturned. Like, don't let things fester. When there are issues, you address them. And if you're not taking things personally, you tend to be able to work through whatever issues you may come in front of.
Good advice. The Nets making a switch here. Dinwiddie's checked in. Here's Harden. And he elevates for the slam dunk. Jason Tatum did not like that one.
I mean, come on, man. Harden is ridiculously clever, including how he decides to posterize you. A superb athlete.
Brown outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Brown's got 5 now.
How's that for a start? Good on all 3 attempts so far in the second half.
Durant dishes to Jordan. Outside Durant. Five to shoot. From deep. Great D that time from Tatum. Celtics leading by 21. The feed to Smart. The kick out to Tatum. Here's Williams. Makes it off the glass. 6 points for him.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. The 3 from KD. It's good from long range.
I remember when you get in trouble for shooting the 3 as a big man. Now teams want their bigs operating outside the three-point line.
Here's Walker. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And Brown throws it down hard.
The near 7-foot wingspan of Jaylen Brown in the house. But this is a guy who can dunk on anyone.
Right side, Jordan. For 3, Durant. From deep 3-point range. From deep. Durant with another miss. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. They lead by 24, their biggest margin. Smart finds Tatum. Yep, it counts. Tatum's got 10.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Here's Durant. Plays it up and banks it in.
The ability Durant has to score inside, it puts him over the top when you're talking about the NBA's best offensive player.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Yeah, how about the body control on that one? Narrowly.
And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Durant. Lets it go with a 3. Again, the miss by KD.
And he has been ice cold from beyond the arc here since halftime, and he continues yet to fire away. He has got to tone it down if he wants to help his team.
Outside for Jordan. Brown against Durant. From deep 3-point range. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got rebound number 12 here already in the game.
Well, he has to work harder to get a good high percentage look. I mean, he's been taking some bad shots. This system is set up perfectly for him today. I mean, it's allowing him to find a lot of good shots.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
KD against Brown. From past the arc and taken away by Brown. And here's the fast break. Here's Smart. And slam dunk by Smart.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Yeah, and it hasn't just been the offensive output. They're putting in the work at the defensive end as well.
Hits the three-point bomb.
Second three-pointer of the second half. 5 overall. He's killing it from long range.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
You can't shake Walker. He's just a master at cashing in on these and-one opportunities.
The Celtics have been at their finest 4 at the free throw line tonight. 8 attempts, 8 makes.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with. And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Brown feeling out a bit. Walker with a clean look. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got assist number 5 here tonight. Back to Harden. And Brooklyn with another turnover here.
Celtics ball.
Just 4 seconds left in the third. Here's Williams. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. Kemba Walker firing on all cylinders for the Boston Celtics. A grand total of 28. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. And for the Nets, they're shooting 28%. A rocky performance for them offensively. Okay, now let's reset our lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for this fourth quarter. Setting the floor for the Nets. Harris is out there with Durant. Then it's Harden. Then it's Jordan. And it's Dinwiddie in at the guard position.
You know what? You've got to always be in control of your emotions.
And there's the call on DeAndre Jordan. That's his first foul. Austin with the ball. Here's Walker. Outside Tatum. And again, Boston with the triple. You know, winning that championship as you did, Greg, for UNLV, many people don't remember you played much of that season with a broken jaw.
Well, Kevin, I don't remember much of it, to be honest with you. It was pretty hazy. I lost 19 pounds over the course of the season.
Oh,
I was championship night. I was 168 pounds.
No kidding.
Yeah. I was wired shut for 8 weeks. Did miss a game, but I tell you what, I don't know if I would do that today. But, you know, it did turn out well with the championship.
As I recall, you broke it against Fresno State, correct?
Yes, got my legs taken out from under me and broke the fall with my face.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, ouch.
Oh, and when Harden is going strong to the rim, he's looking for the throwdown, ripping the rim down hard on that one.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Dinwiddie against Walker. Outside Williams. Kicks to Tatum. For the 3. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Williams. Tatum's got 11 points here in just the second half. And taken away by Brown. Tatum gets the bucket.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
No, and they're showing no signs of letting up. I love this approach right now. They value each possession.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Tatum gets the bucket.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Jordan finds KD. Harden left side. Gonna go that time. And the Celtics going the other way now.
And being over the limit this early really can affect your aggressiveness defensively. They have got to play under control.
And Williams drops them both.
And on top of the talent, the physical ability, Williams just a coachable kid and really picks things up quickly.
And Harden with the stuff.
Yeah, just a simple one-hand flush.
I think he got a few more inches on his vertical by going with the spike. And Walker kicks to Tatum. Takes the three. They get it back. And Jordan sends it back.
And the one thing we know about DeAndre, he's a presence at both ends of the floor. He protects the rim on D just as much as he punishes it at the offensive end.
Dinwiddie drives in. Outside Jordan. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Dinwiddie passes to Durant. A shake. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That's on Jaylen Brown.
Such a great feel for what the defender is thinking. Durant using the up fake, the pump fake, the psych, the welcome to the parachute club to draw the foul.
And here's Walker. In the corner, Smart with it. There's a minute 40 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Tatum. Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
That's amazing, the creativity, and you see how fluid an athlete Tatum is.
Missed inside.
That works just like they drew it up until the part where he short arms the layup.
Harden, that's good.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Celtics.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Kemba Walker.
A big part of their success was his ability to keep the ball moving, finding guys when they would flash open.
Tatum wide open, he fires one. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Tatum's got 28.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
Well, as long as they're hitting like this, how can you blame them? They're on a tear.
And here's Harris from the arc. Rebound by Williams. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for Boston. Tatum with it. He's picked up by Jordan. Brown outside. Smart dishes to Williams. Walker in the corner. Shot clock at 5. Banked in off the glass. Walker's got 33 points.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
Now, that's why they're in the driver's seat right now, looking to put this one away.
Jordan kicks to Harris. Katie against Brown. Will it go?
And great scorers find a way to get themselves to the free throw line. Kevin Durant certainly falls into that category.
And the first one drops. He hits both from the stripe. Tatum deciding where to go with it. Tries again. And it's Brown missing. Here's Jordan. It counts.
And the shooting percentage Jordan records from here is insane.
in at the 1 spot. And for the Raptors, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Fred VanVleet out there with Lowry, and it's Boucher in at the center position. Now here's VanVleet. Boucher passes to VanVleet. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Raptors need to get a shot off. Here's Anunoby. Outside for Lowry. Pass to VanVleet. Here's Siakam. Good, and VanVleet gets the assist. Siakam's got the first points on the scoreboard for the Raptors. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Utah Jazz. Passes it to Conley. Indoors tonight, 2 experienced teams will be battling.
Well, what you come to expect with experienced rosters are excellent defensive rotations, game plan discipline. These guys know how to play the game, so let's see how this plays out.
Here's VanVleet. Rudy Gobert picking up that last basket. Here's Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Boy, if he's got momentum, you better step back. Donovan Mitchell on his way to the cup.
The Raptors have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Outside for Lowry. Pass to Boucher. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
The defense making it way too easy for him on that jump shot. He'll take that all night.
The drive by Mitchell.
Well, we know Donovan Mitchell is explosive athletically. Put it on the deck. Go ahead, sir.
Utah shooting their first free throws here tonight.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
VanVleet against Ingles. VanVleet can't get it to go.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right. He stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Now, here's Mitchell. Outside Conley. Just 5 on the clock. And that'll be 2. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Now, here's Lowry. VanVleet outside.
3.
And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Here's Mitchell. Outside Conley. Takes a 3. Hands it from downtown.
Mike Conley, we know his pre-shot preparation is excellent. Catch and shoot bucket. Yes, sir.
And the shot goes down. Jazz leading by 4. Mitchell outside. Conley up top. No one near him. The offensive rebound. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Good on the 3-point shot. Mitchell's got 7 points in the game.
Oh, great ball movement there.
The Raptors have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Stolen by Michael Conley. Oh, the lob to Gobert. The shot, no good. And Toronto will come the other way. The 17-footer. And there's Lowry. That's good on the assist by Siakam. Lowry's got his second basket of the night. Mitchell looking it over. 1:02 left to play in the first quarter. 6 to shoot. And the layup falls. He's got 9.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Raptors trail by 7. Out to the right wing. And the pass to Boucher. Toronto working the ball around now. Count that one from Van Vliet.
Well, this is the kind of pass that gets everyone excited. It's also how you build great team chemistry.
Here's Mitchell trying to get open as Bogdanovich. Mitchell's shot is good.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
Mitchell against Lowry. Pass to Boucher. Shoots the 3. Utah with the rebound. Mitchell outside. No one near Conley as he lets it go. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. The shot comes out. Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for Utah. He comes away with a... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. What do you guys think about the Jazz here in this one?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. So for Toronto right now, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Lowry out there with Fred VanVleet, and it's Boucher in at the 5-down.
Listen, we know the mid-range game is in this guy's arsenal, but you wonder, should he have moved it just one pass more?
They get the rebound, and Gobert kicks to Bogdanovich. Mitchell against Lowry. Just 5 to shoot. And there's the feed to Conley. Fast break Toronto. Lowry leading the charge. Kicks it out to Siakam. To the paint. Here's Anunoby. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Boy, Pascal Siakam plays at his own pace, able to find the open man.
Conley surveying the D. And here's Bogdanovich for 3. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples. And entering the league as a complimentary scorer, Bogdanovich put up 20 points a game last year. That was a career high in the 4th straight year that he improved his scoring average.
Now here is Lowry. Back to Boucher. Here's the 3. Ingles with the rebound. Jazz leading by 10. And another area where Bogdanovich is helping the offense. Greg is doing a better job of creating for others.
I mean, he still has that shoot-first mentality, but now if he doesn't have a clean look, he's much more willing to make the extra pass, and that makes him just that much more valuable to this team. And fought hard to make his way to the rim, but give the D credit, did just enough to force him to clank that one.
Well, I mean, listen, Fred VanVleet, you can practically close his eyes. That's how comfortable he is out on the arc.
And here is Mitchell. Following Fred VanVleet's 3. Conley's shot is off. Now the Raptors moving it up. Here's Lowry. And the layup's good off the glass. And now just a 5-point Jazz lead.
And just a great job of controlling that defensive backboard, then getting out in transition. That's been the difference.
Mitchell against VanVleet. Mitchell's shot is good. Mitchell's got 13.
There is a level of physicality, and the frame of Donovan Mitchell allows him to finish through contact.
And Lowry gets it to go.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position. Boucher
finds Siakam. Lowry with the ball. 8 points for him. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup. He's got 10.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
The drive by Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
Wow, gentlemen, the quick first step of Donovan Mitchell gets the advantage, and it's over.
Outside Lowry. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's going to go on Bojan Bogdanovic. This is his first free throw of the game.
And last season, 86% from the line. So he's always had that calm presence at the line, no matter the situation.
Well, the 24th pick back in the 2006 NBA draft. Who knew Kyle Lowry would develop into a perennial all-star? What an impressive career.
Well, and he breaks out the tomahawk. No soft finish there. Pure power.
Yeah, we could feel that one all the way over here. And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That is his first foul of the game. And it's out of bounds. Utah able to retain possession here.
Active hands from him as he's able to deflect that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
Now, here's Mitchell. He's got 17. And Bogdanovic kicks to Gobert. Pocket 6. Here's Mitchell. It's good for his 8th consecutive basket in only 8 tries. Wow.
This guy has been a catalyst for them all game long. What a job leading them to this lead.
Back to Lowry. 3-pointer. Siakam trying to free himself up. Passes it to Anunoby. Siakam outside. Anunoby finds Siakam. Toronto working the ball around now.
Yeah, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
Oh, right. And wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness. The D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play. What an aggressive mindset in this period. He's starting to take over.
Van Vliet outside. Gobert with the block.
Now, this is the calling card of Rudy Gobert, a superb shot blocker, the wing.
And so it's Utah heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to a tremendous start for Donovan Mitchell. He had 21 points. Such a steady floor general.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far, unstoppable.
Checking out the group for Quinn Snyder to start the second half. Rudy Gobert is out there with Bogdanovic. Then it's Donovan Mitchell. Then it's Joe Ingles. And it's Conley in at the shooting guard. Outside, Bogdanovic. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Conley's got 3 assists tonight. If you go step in a time machine, what would you like and dislike about playing in this here at this time?
Well, no doubt about the tempo and the spacing. I think that more than anything allows for the true skill and artistry of the game to be on display. I probably wouldn't want to get switched onto Embiid down low. I would probably dislike that and let it be known vociferously.
But I always pictured you as being fearless, like you would never turn down that kind of challenge.
I wouldn't turn it down publicly.
I tell you, this guy combines crafty moves and an effective shot to attack defenses. Kyle Lowry cooking.
Here's Mitchell. And Anunoby sends it back. Fast break. Here come the Raptors. The big dunk at the end of the break.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
Now, here's Mitchell. He's got 21. Outside Conley. Oh, the lob to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Well, spectacular athleticism from the 7-foot center Gobert. Wow.
Lowry passes to Van Vliet. Back to Lowry. Lets it fly from 18. Again, Toronto.
Boy, the bucket's been 5 feet wide for him. He's dropping everything in.
Mitchell's shot is good. Mitchell's got 23.
Oh, wow. 4 of 5 to start the half. Coming out on fire.
Van Vliet looking around. Lets it go from deep. Rebound, Utah. Gobert's got his 5th rebound in this one. Great D that time from Van Vliet. To the wing on the left. Anunoby kicks to Van Vliet. Outside Lowry. The tray. But they'll get another chance. Stolen by Mitchell. And now Ingles pushing it up. No one back to stop him. That one drops for him. And now it's an 8-point Jazz lead.
Well, Donovan Mitchell's wingspan is effective when it comes to swatting away the basketball and getting steals for his team.
Outside Lowry. And here is Van Vliet. He has 5. Anunoby in the corner. Clock at 4. Here's Lowry. Good D by Mitchell. Jazz leading by 8. 1:31 left in the 3rd quarter. Oh, the lob to Gobert. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Outside Lowry. Here's Van Vliet. The shot's going to come out. Van Vliet's got 7 points in the game.
Wow, what an easy look Kyle Lowry creates for his teammates. One of the best setup men in the entire league.
Conley with the 3. The shot missing. Now Toronto takes it the other way. Here's Anunoby. It's good. Now just a 4-point Utah lead.
OG Anunoby, because of his athletic ability, can be special in the open floor. Nice finish there.
Mitchell against Van Vliet. Outside Conley. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Well, Mike Conley understands how to draw contact and still try to get a shot opportunity. He'll go to the line for the end one.
They can trade 2 for 1 here.
Would be the right move, I believe, right now.
Lowry from deep 3-point land. Van Vliet finds Lowry. Back to Van Vliet.
Right here.
5 on the clock. Knocked away. Left side Lowry. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Well, he may not have the physical tools that some other players have, but Kyle Lowry is physical, he's imposing his will, and he will take some contact.
And he makes all 3. Jazz leading by 4. Now, here's Mitchell. He's got 23. Outside Conley. Fires the 3. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got assist number 5 here tonight.
Well, you've got to be able to contest. This is a career 37% three-point shooter. You better get out there on Mike Conley.
And so it's Utah, bringing the quarter to a... And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
4th quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slot. And Van Vliet out there with Lowry. And it's Boucher in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors. First free throw is good. And so Lowry nails both of them. And the Jazz with possession here. They've led by as much as 10. It's stolen. Here's Anunoby. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
I really like the way he's playing in this half. He looks so much more aggressive and confident.
And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Jazz. It's a 3-point game. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That is his first foul of the game. Van Vliet against Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
If you see Donovan Mitchell finding his rhythm, you're in for a long night. He is effortless offensively.
Van Vliet outside. At the top of the key, Boucher. Van Vliet finds Siakam. And it's off from 3-point range. Utah leading by 5. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Outside Conley. They get it back. Pass to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Well, the defense, no time to react on the Rudy Gobert throwdown.
Lowry passes to Van Vliet from about 16. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got 4 assists in the game. The drive by Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Well, Mitchell doesn't waste time. He sees a chance to finish with authority and doesn't pass it up.
Raptors trail by 7. Van Vliet outside. The pass to Boucher. Gobert pulls it in.
All by himself, trying to step up. He's got to be frustrated with the miss.
And then Mitchell with the dunk.
This is what Donovan Mitchell is looking for. He wants to seek out body contact and get the hoop and the harm.
Now Lowry. Van Vliet right side. And it's in there.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Mitchell against Van Vliet. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Van Vliet kicks to Boucher. No good from 18.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you can see the frustration on his face.
Well, how about the court awareness from Bogdanovic, showing off his ability to find the open man, Kev?
Raptors trail by 12. Van Vliet right side. A minute 42 left to play in the final quarter. Tries to save it. And out of bounds as Utah gains possession. You know, you grew up with aspirations of someday getting into politics. Any current players who you could see maybe taking that same route?
No doubt. There's several guys in today's game. Harrison Barnes has the polish, and I know he's had some thoughts of maybe going in that direction. Teammates nicknamed Malcolm Brogdon the president for his stately demeanor and commitment to affecting change. I absolutely see him trying to have an impact socially moving forward. There's several guys, again, who not only have the voice, but the courage to speak out about things that matter most to them.
Many sharp guys in the NBA. Lowry inside the line, and the Raptors miss again.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Jazz.
They never settled for mediocre shots.
And Kevin, they had great penetration this time out.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Donovan Mitchell.
No doubt he came to play tonight. This guy has been aggressive and effective.
Mitchell against Van Vliet. Pass to Conley. It's tipped. Boucher with the steal. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Well, you love the unselfishness of Fred Van Vliet. This guy is so good recognizing when his teammates are open.
Here's Mitchell. So we see the Jazz get the win here. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was... All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that about wraps it up. And it's Murray in at the 1 spot. Now the outcome tonight, Greg, could come down to the big men up front.
You know, versatility will be key. The front court that can be physical but also pass it, stretch the floor will likely be the victor.
Here's Walker. No good that time. And it's Denver the other way. 4-on-3 break. And it's Gordon finishing it off.
And Gordon taking advantage of the fact that when he gets up in the air like that, nobody's interested in getting in his way.
Outside, Walker. The shot's good. Here's Murray. Makes it off the glass.
Nice to see Murray take it strong to the rack. Pretty good finisher he is inside.
Walker against Murray. Here's Tatum, and it's blocked by Gordon. That'll be Boston as it goes out of bounds. Celtics retain possession. His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile 1 block.
And early in the game, a defensive play like that goes a long way, establishing the attitude you want.
Now, here's Walker. Shot clock at 6. The 3 from Tatum. Here's Williams. Second chance shot. Brown wide open. He fires. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist.
You know, the three-point shot, guys, is something that Brown continues to improve upon. It's important for him to be knocking down these looks to expand his offensive repertoire.
Now, here's Jokic. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
3-on-3. Tatum against Murray. Kicks it out to Gordon. And again, Denver with the triple.
And this is how you want to start the ball game. 4 for 4 from the field. Seems like they're right on point and can't miss. Boy, I tell you what, we've all heard the stories of Jamal Murray's training routine growing up in Canada, like something out of a movie. Push-ups in the snow, dribbling on ice, deep knee bends with a cup of hot tea on his thigh. A little bit unconventional, but hey, it certainly got him to where he is now, so I would say it worked.
And Clark, it was Jamal Murray's father who's the mastermind behind those unconventional training methods. His son, though, never begged off, never wavered in his commitment.
Tell you what, Greg, it clearly would lead you to believe that both of them were crazy, and yet they had a shared obsession and a commitment, and it's paid off.
It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Walker taking his time here. Here's Tatum. A 3-ball. Good on the triple.
Boy, set him up nicely that time, guys. And Tatum, like most players, shoots better off a good pass.
Passes it to Porter. Now, here's Jokic. He's guarded by Williams. Murray against Brown. And Murray. Here we go. And a missed layup. Celtics trail by 5. Ahead. From deep. It's hauled in by Jokic. Nuggets have gotten 6 or 7 shots to fall in the first quarter. They're off and running. Martin passes to Gordon. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Walker against Murray. Outside, Walker. Count it. His second make in 4 attempts.
You know, Walker isn't afraid of getting into the paint and going for it. I mean, he's fairly clever for a little guy down there.
The pass to Porter. There's the triple. Drills the three-pointer.
and they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
And it's Walker penetrating.
A lot of quickness on that drive. Walker loves forcing the pace. Excellent at drawing contact.
The Celtics have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
And the first one at the line is good. And he makes both free throws.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe. He's going to cash in more than not.
Murray surveying the D. Outside Porter. Lets it fly from 18. They get it again. Some solid defense from Brown.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Boy, Brown not just a super athlete, folks, but he's got excellent skills as well. A tremendous floor general.
Murray the pass to Porter. Murray outside. Down low. And the quarter ends with some stifling defense right there. And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. Nuggets lead by 2.
I ain't got no credit, but I got the cash.
And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
Well, I'll tell you what, they must have had a good shoot-around because they've been fantastic from long range so far, fellas.
Also, guys, the passing has been terrific in the first half. They'll be happy with all those assists.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. On the court right now for the Celtics. Walker and Smart, the guard. Around the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the center position. And a wide open look for Porter. A second chance effort. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
You know, it took a little time for Jokic to understand how to draw contact and get himself to the foul line, but he's figured it out now.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
And drafted with the 41st pick back in 2014. How about this, Jokic, the definition of a sleeper pick. He was actually asleep when the Nuggets drafted him.
The story goes on that his brother called him up trying to congratulate him, and Nico hung up in his face. How about that? Didn't hear the news until the next morning. He certainly has a different way of going about things, but there's no denying he's got a lot of game, and it's fun to watch.
Jokic passes to Gordon. Barton outside. And Barton throws it down.
Boy, I like how...
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Murray scored the basket. His 4th. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight.
Murray locked in on the task at hand, not allowing the defense to bother his shot at all.
And Walker kicks to Brown. Gordon against Tatum. Outside, Smart. 6 on the shot clock. Williams finds Brown. Porter with a block.
And, you know, as he learns the game at this level, he's going to block more shots. Porter has the length and the ability to move his feet.
And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
Not sure what he was thinking about with that pass. Just sailed it right out of bounds.
Celtics trail by 4. Left side, Walker. Over Murray. Shot's good by Walker. Walker's got 10 points. Hey, Greg, if you could coach one team right now, who would it be?
That's a tough one. Clippers, Lakers, Bucks. You know what? I would probably go Lakers or Bucks because you would have an opportunity to coach someone who arguably might be considered the best to ever play the game. Because I think Giannis is trending in that direction, and LeBron obviously already is.
How about a guy like Kemba Walker and coaching the Celtics, having him to do what you want to do on the floor?
He'd be brilliant, and
yeah.
Kemba, one of the most underrated leaders in our game. Great human being.
It's Williams with the drive in the corner. Smart with it. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. And so it's Porter bringing it up now for Denver. Only giving up 6 here in this quarter. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Showing that aggressive nature. Williams competes hard, doesn't back down, and he'll let his opponent know he's not afraid of the contact.
Williams with the steal. .105 left in the first half of the game. Shot's good by Walker. Walker's got 4 points in the quarter.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Porter passes to Jokic. Good. Jokic has got 7 points.
Boy, good vision that time from Michael Porter Jr. Saw the wide open teammate and then got the pass to him right on time.
Brown outside. Here's Williams, and the slam by Williams.
Well, I tell you what, his vertical is awesome, off the charts. A short center who still makes his presence felt.
Inside, Jokic, and Jokic throws it down.
Well, you got to do more than that to stop Jokic. I mean, this guy is a master at converting through tough defense.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Pass to Brown. He feeds it to Williams. Oh, that was a strong dunk.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. Denver on top, leading by 3. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside.
Thanks, Kevin. Alongside Aaron Gordon.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
A pretty close game for the Nuggets throughout the first quarter. At the end of the period, they were up by 2. They were a determined team in the second. And that should do it with
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. What a game we're seeing from Kemba Walker.
And he's shown just how adept he can be at creating contact and then cashing in at the line.
Well, you know, in that first half, it was a common occurrence. He got to the stripe time and time again.
Jamal Murray is out there with Will Barton. And it's Nikola Jokic. Then it's Michael Porter. And it's Gordon in at the 4-man position. That's the group on the floor for Denver.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Now Walker, he's got 12. Shot clock at 6. Outside Tatum, beyond the arc. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got 4 assists in the game.
Tatum continues to expand his range, and with his size and length, he can shoot over most defenders.
Just the kind of play they need in a game. This close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. To the middle. And finished off by Brown.
And, you know, that's exactly what you want from your point guard. Get the ball to the open guy on time and on target.
To the paint, here's Jokic, and Jokic slams it in.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
To the inside, here's Smart. Drops in the layup for 2.
They are on fire right now. That's 4 straight makes.
And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the Nuggets. The lead is 2. Jokic trying to free himself up.
Oh, I have to enjoy, guys, seeing Murray jam it down like that. I mean, his vertical is pretty impressive.
Walker against Murray. Pass to Brown from outside the arc, and the Celtics hit again from deep.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Murray outside. Near the three-point line, it's Porter. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Walker dishes to Brown. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
And he's finally getting the feel from beyond. His second 3 of the half right there.
Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
Jamal Murray is what we call a professional scorer, a hired gun. This guy can torch you because of that shot.
Walker goes in. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%, 5 for 7. Denver's gone a terrific 5 of 6 from beyond the arc in this game. Pass to Porter. All sorts of time. But they get it back. Gordon kicks to Murray. 6 to shoot. There's Porter with the 3. And Boston with the rebound. Williams has got his 5th rebound in this one. Smart trying to break free, and the shot is good.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Murray against Brown. The pass to Porter, and stolen by Tatum. For the finish, and the dunk by Tatum.
You got to be careful around Tatum now. If you're not paying attention, he'll take that ball away from you quickly.
Brown against Murray. To the paint. Count it, and the Celtic lead has been cut down to just 2 points on the bucket from Jokic.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Brown throws it down.
Hey, Brown is very serious about his scoring. I mean, he's got the green light to fire up from just about anywhere out there, and he takes full advantage of it.
Sinks the three-pointer.
First 3 of the half, second of the game. Can he heat up?
Walker in the post. He's covered by Murray. Here's Brown. The dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. That one on Porter.
And, you know, really, guys, Brown is very talented at knocking down shots, even when getting hit.
Now here's Murray. Here's Jokic. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow!
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
What was really impressive there, though, guys.
And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game, and both teams putting up points in a hurry. Celtics lead by 2. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. On the floor for Boston. Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the pivot spot, manning the middle. The Nuggets trail by 4. Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others. Boy, he's playing out of his head, nailing everything. And the defense is scrambling to try to stop him right now, and so far, no go.
Porter outside. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. And that's 13 points for Michael Porter.
Watch out. Now that he's got his first 3 of the half, there might be more in store.
Back to Smart. Dishes it to Williams. Bucket is good. And the Celtics lead by 3.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Outside, Porter. Inside, here's Jokic, and Jokic slings it in.
And this is why Jokic is a star in this league. I mean, he's a top-tier center, and he can carry a team when he needs to.
Right side to Walker. He dishes it to Brown, and finished off by Brown.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And Jokic gets it to go. The assist by Porter. Jokic has got 10 points here in the second half. And Walker's got the ball here for Boston. It's a one-point game. It's good.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Those looks they're allowing are almost automatic.
Murray, the pass to Jokic to tie it up. The Nuggets get it back in a new 14. Back to Porter, kicks to Murray. 5 to shoot. For 3, and there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
You know, guys, sometimes that just happens, but you don't like to see it when the game is this close.
Celtics leading by 3. And the foul on Jamal Murray. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Outside, Walker. Here's Smart. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
For a guy who's still working on his range, love to see Smart attacking on the interior.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Guys, the passing we've seen from them has been tremendous. Very unselfish.
Yeah, but don't forget about their points in the paint, because those have been big.
When it's an important possession, Jokic steps up big.
The Celtics have gotten absolutely red hot shooting the ball here in the fourth. A perfect 6 for 6. Here's Brown, and Brown throws it down hard.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Jokic finds Porter. Martin with it. Three-pointer. The offensive rebound. Murray outside. Clock at 6. Fires the three. And Will Barton good for 3.
Barton stepping into the breach. He wants to take these big-time shots.
Brown outside. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Brown's got the lead up to 6 now for the Celtics.
Crushing blow to the host right there. I mean, they were in this game for what felt like only a second before instantly giving that three-pointer.
And as soon as they splashed that bomb, the air just went right out of the building. Total deflation.
And Jokic slams it in.
Boy, he is an all-star level talent for sure. Jokic, a safe bet in the clutch.
And 1:01 left in the fourth quarter. Brown outside. And another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Murray against Brown. And stolen by Tatum. And now here comes Williams leading the break. No one covering. Brown's got 36.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And here is Tatum. Shot clock at 5. From deep three-point range, the shot will not fall.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
And so it's the Boston Celtics with the W. guys shrink their margin for error just a bit.
Compensating for the absence of a key player can be difficult, but they've got to hold strong.
Here are the 5 for the Raptors. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Lowry out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's Boucher in at the 5. And looking at the Nets, Durant is out there with Harris. Then it's Green. Then there's Irving. And it's Harden in at the point guard. Now, here's Anunoby. Back to Lowry. Hey, Steve, 2 defensive-minded teams in the building tonight. Both are good at getting stops.
Yeah, Kevin, this is going to be one of those chess match basketball games we get a chance to see. Difference, I think, will be the team that can somehow get easy baskets will make the difference. The shiftiness of Kyrie earns him a trip to the stripe.
It's his first trip to the line.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
Both free throws good from Kyrie Irving.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Stolen by Harden. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. And Harden with the stuff.
And that's a nice job defensively from Harden. I mean, he's capable of these kinds of plays when the guy is engaged and active.
Siakam for 3. And it's Durant with the rebound. And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for the Nets. 4-point game.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Great job of reading the floor, got to the rim, and made a play.
Now here's Lowry, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
What a move by Lowry. He can create shots with his handles.
We've seen a quick start here for the Nets. Here's Harden, and Harden with the stuff.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. VanVleet against Irving. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on James Harden. That is his first foul of the game. Here's VanVleet. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Lowry, Boucher, and he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
A good find by Kyle Lowry. Doesn't always get enough credit for his vision.
Harden kicks to Green. From outside the arc, Toronto grabs the miss.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
He's heady, he's unselfish. All VanVleet does is make winning plays.
Rob. Fast break. Here come the Raptors. And he hits it to tie the game up.
Great player movement, great ball movement. That's fun to watch.
The Nets have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. It's Harden with the drive.
Yeah, just constantly attacking the paint. Harden does not settle.
Here is Lowry. Pass to VanVleet. Two free throws come. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
The Raptors making a switch here. Birch is checked in.
He's always been a tremendous defender, in my opinion, and he knows he's going to knock down his free throws. But now Fred VanVleet has emerged as a terrific all-around scorer. He can pretty much do it all.
Now, here is Harden. 8 points for him. Basket counts.
Riding the hot hand, and why not? If something's working, keep going to it.
And so VanVleet will bring it up for the Raptors. Trailing by 2. Outside for Lowry. Passes to Birch. Back to Lowry. His second shot goes in. Off to a good start. 2 for 2.
Kyle Lowry is a very tough guy for 6'1". He's a guy who loves to attack the inside, even though he's small.
Connects from three-point range.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Raptors trail by 3. Pass to VanVleet. Top of the key, Birch. VanVleet against Irving. Fires, high post, and it's off the back rim, no good.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
That play is made because of Kyrie's vision and his willingness to share the basketball.
Toronto, they've gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. Outside Lowry. There's 38 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. And Durant sends it back.
I'll tell you, if you're not looking out, KD will send your shot back.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
27 seconds left here in the first quarter. Lowry passes to VanVleet. Back to Lowry. Just 5 to shoot. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Lowry knows the contact is coming, really demonstrating his strength.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Seven seconds left to play here in the first. Here's Harden. James Harden getting it done for the Brooklyn Nets. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. We've got more in store for you right after this. And earlier
How can we be the best version of ourselves?
Well, Durant may not be the in-your-face type of player, Greg, but he gets the message across for sure.
He's not going to yell at you. He's going to show you how it's done and expect that you're as committed to winning as he is.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And from Brooklyn guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
This is exactly what you want to see if you're a coach. Your team starting fast and playing with confidence.
So for Toronto right now, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Fred VanVleet out there with Lowry, and it's Boucher in at the 5 down low. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Nets leading by 6. Harris outside. Back to Irving. Now the pass to Green. Here's the 3. Siakam pulls it in.
This is the shot they wanted to get. Right guy, right spot, wrong result.
Count it. You know, Greg, we know there's some power finishers in the NBA like Giannis Antetokounmpo, but he complains a lot that look out, here he comes. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Harris against Anunoby. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
OG's a tricky cover, has strength, has quickness, and just still learning the game.
Both shots good from the stripe. Here is Harden. 16 points for him. They kick it out to Green. Latrey. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
His second make from beyond the arc this quarter after hitting none in the first.
And there's a whistle. That's going to go on James Harden. That's foul number 2 for him.
His second foul in as many quarters. We'll see if he backs off or stays aggressive.
Pass to Anunoby. And the layup's good off the glass. Anunoby's got 8 points.
Improving as a passer, Siakam showing a willingness to get it to open teammates.
And so it's Harris who will bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. 6-point lead. Durant against Siakam. And good that time.
Talented, driven. He puts constant pressure on your defense.
The Raptors have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Out to the right wing. Harris against Anunoby. Some solid defense from Harris. Nets leading by 8. Here's Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. I love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
Down low. Boucher passes to Van Vliet. Kicks it out to Siakam, and it's a defensive 3-second violation. The Raptors have been on target from the free throw line. They're 5 of 5 in that department.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
And here we go. Brooklyn fast break. KD's got the ball.
Beautiful body control by KD. Well-coordinated athlete, especially for a near 7-footer.
Lowry passes to Van Vliet. Back to Lowry. Toronto working the ball around now. Boucher uses both hands to slam it down.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Harris outside. And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That's his first foul. Brooklyn shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game. The free throw drops for Jeff Green.
And the former Hoya Green, a rangy forward who can both score and defend from all areas of the floor.
KD looking around. Just 5 on the clock. Kicks it out to Harden. The Nets need to get a shot off here. Pulls up on the wing, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. KD's got the lead up to 12 now for Brooklyn. Raptors have gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Passes it to Lowry. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Lowry's got 10 points in the game.
Lowry, a guy who can do a little bit of everything for you, including stretching the floor. He's really taken a hold of this first half and made it his. He is making all the right decisions out there.
Lowry passes to Anunoby. Here's Van Vliet, and they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
The Raptors shooting their 7th attempt at the foul line in this one.
And guys, this is the way to stay in the game. They're doing a masterful job from the line. Perfect this quarter.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. And Lowry gets it to go.
He's a great finisher for a player his size. When Kyle Lowry gets a step to the hoop, he's going for the bucket.
Now, how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk.
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right. Now that one from Van Vliet.
Yes, smart choice. I really like that play.
Now here is Harden. Green finds Harden. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets. Holt. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to... James Harden led the way in the first half. He ended up with 24 points. And that'll...
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. A fantastic game from Harden in this one.
Well, he left his mark on that first half with his quick hands. Great sense of timing to pile up the steals.
Well, if you want to get into your offense quickly before the defense can set up, creating turnovers is a great way to do it.
Harden out there with Kyrie Irving. Then there's Harris. And it's Green. And it's KD in at the four spot. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn.
And Harden is more than just a scorer. He's also got some sensational handles and passing instincts. Loves connecting with his teammates.
Lowry kicks to Anunoby. Van Vliet against Irving. And that one is good. Van Vliet's got 14 points.
Love the strength on that drive by Fred Van Vliet. He is tough and he's aggressive.
To the middle. They kick it out to Green. Harden dishes to Harris. Back to Harden. 6 to shoot. KD against Siakam. The shot, no good. And it's the Raptors taking it the other way. Lowry finds Anunoby. Rejected by Harris. And here we go. Brooklyn fast break. That's a great dunk.
Yes.
Unbelievable play.
Wow.
And it's another James Harden special we're witnessing here tonight. I think this fella's got some game.
And now the fast break. Irving with the ball. The layup missed. Raptors trail by 10. Van Vliet outside. Reagan, New York, you obviously played in a number of championship contending teams. What do the Knicks have to do to get back to that feel, that kind of team?
Well, listen, it starts with stability across the board, but mainly that means at the top. And you got to give this new front office, this new regime, an opportunity. I think they got some good young pieces, but title contenders are not in a constant state of flux right now. They've got to take their baby steps here and start moving in the right direction.
Like you say, it does begin in the front office. Over in the corner, Green. Here's Durant, and Kevin Durant with the slam.
Putting a little creativity into it. Durant usually making it look easy, but not here.
Lowry passes to Van Vliet. Beyond the arc. That one is good again. He's 6 for 8 from the floor with the basket.
And that's a great piece of work to get to the hoop there. Just tore the D to shreds.
Harden kicks to Irving. Siakam against Harden. The kick out to Irving. Back to Green. The Nets working the ball around now. In the corner, Harden. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. Harden's got 28 points for the game.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Back to Lowry. Pass to Boucher. A rebound by the Nets.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one. Strong work for him at the offensive end, helping them to maintain that lead.
Raptors trail by 13. And here is Van Vliet. He's got 17. And the pass to Lowry. Here's Boucher. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Boucher's got 6 points.
Lowry doing a good job of looking to include his teammates.
It's Harden with the drive.
Oh, big finish, emphatic.
He hangs on the rim just for good measure. Wow. Outside Lowry. Van Vliet against Irving. Anunoby in the corner. To the wing right side. No good on the three.
I mean, he's staying aggressive, trying to regain his touch. But right now, he's hurting the team. He's been a big factor in their offense tonight, making shot after shot.
Raptors trail by 15 and stolen by Harris. Shot and game clock separated by 5. And the jam by Harden.
And I just love how aggressive Harden is inside. When he's deep like that, he is ready to finish with authority.
It's deflected. Lowry finds Anunoby. And now Irving pushing it up. No one back to stop him. And then Durant with the dunk.
Beautifully orchestrated play. You put Durant at the finishing end of anything, it's probably a good idea.
Here's Lowry. And the basket is good. He's got 16.
You know he's pulling his weight, but they still find themselves behind.
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Nets lead by 17. Live from Brooklyn, New York, you're watching 2K Sports. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. So for Toronto right now, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Lowry out there with Fred Van Vliet. And it's Boucher in at the 5, roaming the paint. Van Vliet against Harris. Outside Lowry. To the inside. Shot clock at 5. Nice step back to get it off.
Forget the analytics. This is one of Lowry's favorite areas to operate from.
It's Harden with the drive, and it's Harden slamming it down.
And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
Well, he's got plenty of those, that's for sure. Back to Lowry. Pass to Boucher. To the paint. There's the lob to the hoop. Very pretty alley-oop layup.
Oh, and just a soft touch on both ends of that pretty alley-oop.
I got to say, when he threw the pass, I didn't know where it was going. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Fast break, Toronto. Anunoby with it. He's picked up by KD. Siakam passes to Van Vliet. Kept alive. Here's Boucher. Kicks it out to Siakam. Toronto calls timeout.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And it boils down to the question. Toughness. One team showing it, the other allowing itself to be bullied.
And a new group in for the Nets. DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Durant. Luwawu Cabarro comes in for Harris. Brown is checked in for Irving. And it's Tyler Johnson in for James Harden.
And you know, he's enjoyed the kind of day you expect in terms of shooting the basketball. He can bring them right back into this game.
Brown kicks to Green. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Lowry against Johnson. Launches a three. It's good, and the Brooklyn lead is cut to just 11 on the basket from Kyle Lowry.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive three balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
Here's Johnson. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Johnson's got his first basket.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
Lowry finds Van Vliet. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Wow, drew the contact, and that three almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. It's going to be on DeAndre Jordan.
In a discussion of great two-way players in this league, sometimes Lowry gets overlooked, and that's a mistake.
And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Brooklyn Nets. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee!
Looking at who's out there now for the Nets. KD's checked in for Jordan. Harris comes in for Luwawu Cabarro. And Irving subbed in for Bruce Brown. And on the way from Irving for 3. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Green's got his 4th assist in this one. Raptors trail by 16. Lowry passes to Van Vliet. Irving drives in, lays it up, and banks it in. Irving's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
Over in the corner, Green. Off target from three-point range.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
And yes, it's good.
And you have to credit Anunoby. He's put in the work to become a better playmaker.
Irving dishes to Green. Johnson kicks to Durant. From beyond the arc, and then some. Durant's got 9 points here in the second half.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness, as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Nets.
Fewer miscues made the difference.
Yeah, I mean, a great all-around effort. Not only did they minimize their turnovers, but kept the pressure up on D, forcing the other team to commit turnovers.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and look at the stats. Just confirms what a dunk he had. What a night tonight it was for James Harden.
He just looked like an orchestrator out there. His teammates kept running to the open spot, and he found them time and time again.
Defensively, you can't let Siakam get all the way to the rim. That's automatic.
Here's Johnson. Good D by Siakam.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint. Resourceful move there. That was not an easy one to convert.
Especially given the height disadvantage. I love the way he created space for his shot.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
They gave the team tremendous energy tonight. The fans were fantastic. It was a true home court advantage.
Now Johnson.
Timeout.
Now a timeout call by Brooklyn. They're up by 17. 11 seconds left in the game. Guys, what's your take?
And the game pretty much over. Curious timeout here.
In my opinion, I think they're looking to make a substitution, but let's see out of the timeout.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, James Harden.
And it's been a ridiculous performance in the best sense possible. I mean, everything about his game has been working, and no matter what they've thrown at him, he's had the answer.
The better he played, the more these fans got revved up. And that continued to play out over the course of his amazing performance.
Taking no chances. They go on one last one.
David, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for And for the Nuggets, we've got Gordon. Murray out there with Will Barton. Then it's Porter. And it's Jokic in at the 5. Couple terrific centers in tonight's matchup here, Greg. Great pivots, but center matchups are far from traditional, it seems like, these days.
No doubt about it, Kevin. Once you get into this now small ball mindset, this positionless game, I mean, you're seeing guys as short as P.J. Tucker play the 5 because, listen, when you're 25 feet from the basket, if I'm 6'2" and you're 7'2", I can still guard you. So because of the spacing now, it allows you the luxury to play smaller.
Here's Murray. Pass to Jokic. Here is Porter. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
And having Gobert gives them such a daunting presence on D. He can affect every shot in his area.
Conley gets the bucket.
Many times you don't like that shot selection, but sometimes when you're just feeling it in transition or no one's on you, great shot there.
Now here's Murray. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Good on the bucket.
Meeting the defense with a tenacious will to score. Murray giving you that effort.
The drive.
Oh, man. Fans love that. Listen to that. I love that sound in the arena.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Now here's Murray. And he converts the layup.
Murray fearless on that drive right there. Not worried at all about the contact.
Jazz have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Murray, good.
This is what Jamal Murray does. He hits shots.
Mitchell against Gordon. The drive by Mitchell. Out to Conley. Inside. Another shot. And Gobert. With the lay-in.
A veteran floor general who consistently makes good reads. Conley's teammates trust him in the pick and roll.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
The drive by Mitchell. Got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Murray against Mitchell. Jokic high post. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Yeah, the inside game of Jokic continues to improve. Adept at using that big body, finding an angle, and taking advantage.
Now, here's Mitchell. 8 points for him. Back to Conley. Lets the 3 fly. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Conley's got 6.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Here's Murray. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots. Off to a good start.
I mean, the stroke looks good. He's moving well out there. What a sensational start to this game. Perfect from the field.
Mitchell finds Gobert. Nice ball movement by Utah. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
An incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk. Now here's Murray. 8 points for him. Outside Porter. Down low. Here's Jokic. Banked in off the glass. He's got 6.
Porter Jr. moving the ball well. Nice to have a wing player help to be a facilitator.
The drive by Mitchell. Outside Conley. It's good.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. Back to Murray. The rebound by the Jazz.
Well, he creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
On the wing, Mitchell. 10 points for him. Outside Conley. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
Resourceful move there, ending the period.
Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for Utah. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And guys, what's your take on Utah so far?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, you don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter to play. And so in the game for the Jazz, they've got Gobert. Joe Ingles is out there with Bogdanovich. Then it's Donovan Mitchell, and it's Conley in at the shooting guard position. There's the triple. It falls for the sixth time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
And when he's hitting from deep, Mitchell's practically unguardable. Can't crowd him out there. He'll just drive right around you.
Barton surveying the floor. Outside Porter. Step back shot. Count it.
And Porter with good focus just to find some room in the mid-range.
Jazz leading by 7. On the wing, Mitchell. Defended by Gordon. Murray against Conley. Over Murray. And again, it's Utah.
And he can hurt you at all 3 levels. Mid-range, in the paint, or deep. Conley can spark this offense.
Here's Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
And way to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. The drive by Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
Gordon, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. The free throw drops for Gordon. You know, when you look at the balance of power between players and teams, Greg, does it feel like the players now have more say, more control than they used to?
No doubt. We're seeing more players demand trades, sign shorter contracts with opt-outs. And the irony of that is, in my era, our best players were fearful for the length of their contracts or the life expectancy of their careers, believe it or not. And these guys today, they understand their value. They know what they bring to the table, and they are utilizing that to the max.
And is that good, Greg, for the game?
I think so. I do think most guys want to win, and they understand that their legacies are going to be defined about whether or not they do.
To the inside. Gobert finds Mitchell. Over Gordon. And it's Mitchell missing.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
And with that shot, the Jazz lead is cut down to just 4 points in the bucket from Barton. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Utah Jazz. Outside Conley. There's the 3. And it's Jokic with the rebound.
Well, after getting off to a great start, hitting those first 2 shots, he's definitely regressed a little bit in this quarter.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling.
Think about the 40th pick back in 2012. Will Barton languished on the bench in Portland for his first 2 seasons, actually 2.5.
And then that trade to Denver, boy, that jump-started everything.
The Nuggets have gone a superb 7 of 7 from the field here in the second. He nails it, and we're tied up. Barton's got 6 in the quarter.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Utah's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. And with the Nuggets, Barton becoming an immediate contributor. And Brent, in recent seasons, their starter at the small forward.
Yeah, he's an interesting player. He's a slender and slightly built player, but excellent at getting out there and rebounding, a tremendous runner at the wing position to play in transition. And that wingspan certainly helps out on a lot of plays, both offensively and defensively.
And the foul on Jamal Murray. That'll be his second foul of the game.
It's his second foul, but not the end of the world. One more before halftime, though. That would change some things.
There's 37 seconds left in the second quarter. Mitchell wide open. His three-pointers off the mark. The Nuggets trail by 3. Here's Jokic, and Jokic slams it in.
Such an outstanding effort there for the big man to stay focused with his shot. Jokic, tremendous concentration.
Mitchell with it. He's got 17. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game. Outside Conley. Shoots the 3. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got his 4th assist in this one. For 3, Murray, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And
now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, folks, welcome back. Ernie Johnson alongside the Jet. That's Kenny Smith. The Diesel, that's Shaquille O'Neal. A lot of big-time action so far in this one. Nobody had an answer for Mike Conley in the first. He had 18 points and 1. And that'll...
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. We're seeing a tremendous game from Mike Conley.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half, just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
They've got Michael Porter, Aaron Gordon out there with Jokic. Then it's Will Barton, and it's Murray in at the point. That's the group for Mike Malone getting going here in the second half. Conley, the pass to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And he's a pure point guard with terrific vision. Conley finds open teammates at times before they realize they're open.
Pass to Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? Mitchell against Gordon, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
And what a ferocious finish. Once Mitchell gets some speed behind him, look out.
Over to the wing. Jokic kicks to Barton. Denver passing it around. Inside. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Well, these defenders just look a bit overmatched, especially inside.
For Denver, they have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line. Free throw good. Porter. No doubt, Greg, you are known being a gritty, in-your-face defender. And when you think of the most hard-nosed point guards in the NBA today, who comes to mind?
For me, I think Chris Paul. I go first because this guy, one, he's a phenomenal two-way player. He'll do whatever it takes to win, even if that means pushing the envelope a little bit. Pat Beverly is another guy, just a flat-out bulldog. Marcus Smart, I think, falls into that category. Again, it's not always about being the most talented, but if you bring an edge about you, that really permeates throughout your team. So those are some guys. Drew Holiday is another guy I'd throw into that mix as well.
Yeah, they all lock in. You're right. And Aaron Gordon gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. Mitchell against Gordon. Mitchell outside. To the paint. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Jokic.
An improved free throw shooter compared to his earlier seasons. Nice to see Gobert attack his weakness.
Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Murray surveying the D. And it's Murray with the jam.
Well, if Murray gets his slashing game together like that, that's a good sign for his offense. Love how confident he is.
Murray against Conley. Mitchell outside. Back to Conley. 6 on the shot clock. And stolen by Murray. Martin inside the line. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there. For Utah, they've gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
You got to clog up those lanes. Mitchell just explodes to the rim when he gets to that launching pad.
Murray kicks to Jokic. Off target with his 3.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
The feed to Mitchell. Jokic with the steal. On the wing, Porter. Ingles covering. Here's Murray. And it's Gordon finishing it off.
And offensive rebounding really about timing and positioning there. Gordon using both to burn the D.
Outside Conley. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got 6 assists now in the game. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the Denver Nuggets. Trailing by 4. And it's Murray with the jam.
That is one athletic young player. Murray making those dunks look easy.
Utah has gotten 2/3 of their three-pointers to fall tonight. They're 6 of 9 overall.
And he wanted everybody in the building to feel that ferocity.
And we did. Yeah. And we felt it. Even over here we felt it. And Jokic slings it in.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. There's 49 seconds left in the third quarter. The drive by Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Barton against Conley. Shot clock at 6. Porter outside. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Porter's got 10.
You feel like there's nowhere on the floor where you can really get away from Michael Porter Jr. 3 ball goes that time.
Again, Mitchell missing.
Yeah, the three-pointer has not been his weapon in this one. He had 1 in the first quarter and still 0 here in the second.
Yes, that goes in.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
And the game still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Nuggets lead by 1. And we'll be back with you right after this. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Doesn't happen with every point guard in the league as far as setting your teammates up. Lots more scorers now, but right there creating the scoring opportunity for his teammate.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And Utah looking at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. Donovan Mitchell is out there with Conley. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovic. Then it's Joe Ingles. And it's Gobert in at the center position. Mitchell against Murray. Here's Jokic. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Jokic has got the lead up to 1 now for the Nuggets. Utah's gone 6 of 11 when they've taken the three-point shot tonight. Very respectable. Passes it to Conley. Nice ball movement by Utah. Mitchell's shot is good.
One of the more powerful young guards in our game. Mitchell loves to attack the heart of the defense.
And Murray, here we go. And it's Murray with the jam. Well, as we move into the fourth, it's been an even game.
Guys, teams have exchanged the lead 5 times thus far.
A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. Conley against Murray. And slam dunk by Gobert.
You won't find a higher percentage shot in this league. Gobert from ground zero.
Wide open look here for Murray. Offensive rebound. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. Utah leading. Conley for 3. And that one is off. For Denver, they've gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Murray against Conley. Outside Porter. And finished off by Porter.
I like that from Murray right there. When he's passing it like this, it can make him so much better and so much more open.
And here is Mitchell. Conley with a wide open look. A three-pointer off the mark.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
And running with a full head of steam, but completely under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed. He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
Conley with the 3. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. And there's the pass to Conley. 5 on the clock. Second shot opportunity. Porter pulls it in. Porter's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Barton from outside. He's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Will Barton catches the ball. A great job of squaring up. And the defense better be aware of him there.
Outside Conley. To halt the run. Again, Conley missing.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-up, so maybe just a step too far.
Mitchell against Murray, and Jokic slams it in.
And they've done some nice work as we've come down the stretch here in the final quarter.
And right now is when you have to lay it on the line. Between the two teams, they've clearly been the aggressor.
Count it, and the Nugget lead has been cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from Conley.
And a little contact on the shot, but Conley with the laser focus on the finish.
Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
And that's part of what Mitchell brings to the table. The willingness to operate on the perimeter or get in there and mix it up on the interior.
Good on both.
The lead's not looking as comfortable after those free throws. Nice job.
The Nuggets leading by 6. Outside Gordon. Pass to Jokic. And Jokic slams it in.
Jokic feeling it. Not much that D can do right now. He's in a great rhythm and is exploding offensively.
There's 53 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Back to Mitchell. Outside Conley. To the middle. And Gobert gets to Conley. Three-pointer. And Jokic with the rebound.
Well, another 10-cup moment here because he continues to miss shot after shot from three-point range. This is not a fourth quarter he's going to want to remember.
All alone. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. And now it's a 10-point Denver lead.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
Albert. So it's the Nuggets winning this one easily. So thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that about wraps it up. And it's Williams at the center, filling out the middle. And for Brooklyn, we've got Harden. DeAndre Jordan is out there with Durant. And it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Harris in at the 3 spot. Here's Walker. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game. And both these coaches, Chris, tonight have plenty of options on their benches. Depth, a big part of what these teams do well.
Yeah, most great teams in the league, Kevin, have fantastic 6th and 7th options. I mean, depth means so much during the regular season.
And there's the call on Durant. That's his first foul. And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Some bad shot selection as well as some bad luck. I mean, that's not going to help you score points.
The Nets making a switch here. Green's checked in. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. Here's Walker. And he banks in the layup.
Well, Walker has speed to burn. A nightmare keeping him out of the paint.
And stolen by Tatum. Here's Brown. And finished off by Brown.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Oh, yeah, bang, bang. An impressive sequence that has them fired up.
Harden against Brown. Now, here is Harden. He's guarded closely. Green, the pass to KD from down low. The kick out to Irving. Five to shoot. Back to Green. Goes back up. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Now Boston takes it the other way. And that one drops.
Lights out here, right out of the gate. Perfect 4-4 from the floor.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Harris kicks to Irving. On the wing, Harden. Guarded by Tatum. Harden scanning the floor. The Nets need to get a shot off here. Green, no luck.
They are 0 for the game thus far. 0 of 4 here, still looking for their first make.
Brown finds Tatum. Now here's Walker, guarded by Harris. Back to Tatum. It's stolen by Green. And here we go. Brooklyn fast break. Harris with the ball to stop the run. Oh, that was a strong dunk.
That's how you go home. The phenomenal athleticism from Durant. Man, he's just a tenacious dunker who spikes it in.
There's Brown with the 3. And it's Irving with the rebound. Nets trail by 6. Kicks it out to Harden. On the wing, Irving. Takes the 3. Rebound, Boston.
Well, you don't see that very often. A wide open 3 is usually like a layup for him.
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call,
You got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Outside, Green. From past the arc. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Here's Boston now. They've got a 13-2 run goal. And there's the bucket from Tatum.
Yeah, and the defense has been on their back heels with the way they've been running the ball up the floor.
It's Harden with the drive. The deep three from Green. And again, no good by Brooklyn.
It's been a really tough quarter for him. I mean, he cannot get his shots to drop.
And the shot goes in. 6 points for Walker.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Yeah, and it hasn't just been the offensive output. They're putting in the work at the defensive end as well.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Without question. They're giving up too many high percentage looks, a trend that they'd like to reverse.
Griffin's checked in for Brooklyn. There's a minute left to play in the first quarter. Passes to KD. And then Durant with the jam.
Well, this is what Griffin gives you. Excellent vision, excellent decision-making with the ball in his hands.
Irving against Smart. And slam dunk by Smart.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Going for the juggler right off the bat. I mean, jumping out to an impressive early lead.
Back to Harden. Plays it up off the glass.
And Harden loves getting contact on his shots, showing off his true muscle and level of concentration.
Outside, Walker. Brown outside. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Brown's got 8 points.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
They've come out of the gate strong at both ends of the floor, just in total control so far.
And so it's Boston in command with a 16-point lead as the buzzer sounds. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the...
I think we get a lot of teams' best shot.
And Greg, it's one of the great challenges of being one of the teams to beat.
But that's the difference with a superstar like Durant. He can give you elite play from start to finish. Lesser guys can do that only in spurts.
And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And for the Celtics here, they've been putting on a show, guys.
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Yeah, this is their preferred pace, and it's gotten them out to an early lead.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. Setting the floor for the Nets. Harden out there with Kyrie Irving. Then there's Griffin, and it's Durant, and it's Harris, and at the 3, the small forward. It's Durant with the drive, and then Durant with the jam.
And every step of Durant on the drive covers so much ground. You know he's looking to finish that play with the dunk.
Pass to Brown. Down low. Williams kicks to Brown. Pass to Tatum. Takes a 3. Buries it from three-point range. He's got 7. Greg is a broadcaster. Who have been some of your favorite personalities to cover?
And that's a great question. You know, most of the stars, I'm a big fan of Durant and Steph and LeBron and those guys. Chris Paul's another one that's a favorite. So many of the guys, you know, there's so much more personality and so much more confidence these guys have working in front of the camera. I think that just makes for a better experience.
Somebody asked me the other day, who is my favorite? You know who I said?
Who was that?
Greg Anthony.
Oh, you're just saying that because it's...
wow. I mean, come on, man. Harden is ridiculously clever, including how he decides to posterize you, a superb athlete.
Now Walker, 6 points for him. The pass to Tatum for the three. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got 6 assists in the game.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
All right, it's a lazy effort. Let's just be honest. Hoping the shooter misses, that doesn't constitute defense.
Harden against Tatum. Harden can't hit.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Outside, Walker. Here's Tatum. Williams finds Walker. Offline with his three. And here's Griffin. He'll bring it up for the Nets. Here's Durant. And then Durant with the dunk.
This is what a leader does early. Good at sharing the wealth and getting his teammates going.
Now about 3 minutes gone in this second quarter of basketball. Brown feeling it out a bit. And then Brown with the dunk.
The body and agility, rare considering Brown's size. That's why he's always been such an intriguing prospect.
Durant, the pass to Griffin. Pass to Irving. Brown against KD. 4 on the clock. No good on that one. Celtics leading by 21.
And Jason Tatum, he got a lot of the pub last year, and deservedly so. But Jaylen Brown made monstrous strides as well, especially when it came to efficiency.
And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. And you look at Brown's field goal percentage and his free throw percentage, Greg, both career highs last season.
And Kev, his shot was never broken. The motion never had to be rebuilt. Brown's problem coming into the league was that he would shoot the ball differently every time. Once he landed on the repeatable mechanics, you could see the consistency start to take form.
Harden dishes to Durant. 55 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Now here's Tatum. 10 points for him. Outside, Walker. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Yeah, that was the 3rd straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Oh, Griffin in position. Kemba Walker with the rebound.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
Oh, I'm always surprised when it doesn't happen. I'm sure these two will have a good laugh about it later. Open court basketball at its best. The D slow to catch up, and the assist leads him right to the bucket. He doesn't play around. If the bucket's there for him, he's going to get it.
Walker the pass to Tatum. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
A tremendous confidence in this young man. I mean, he understands the game. He believes he's going to make plays.
The Celtics have shot just 1 free throw earlier. 1 for 1 in the game.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
After one half of a tremendous game we're seeing from Jaylen Brown. He ended up with 15 points. And
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. It's been a clinic out there by Jaylen Brown.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
This game has his fingerprints all over it. Now looking to replicate what he did in the first half.
On the floor for Boston, Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the 5 spot. And Walker kicks to Tatum. And a miss there on the triple.
Oh, man, as good of a shooter as he is, it drives him crazy to miss a wide-open 3 like that.
KD finds Griffin. Williams with the block.
A main staple in Williams' game, that 6th sense for when to rise up and deter those shots.
Outside, Walker. Tatum wide open, he fires one. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. Tatum's got 17 now.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass.
Oh, and when Harden is going strong to the rim, he's looking for the throwdown, ripping the rim down hard on that one.
Boston's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3 ball here. And Walker kicks to Williams. Inside, here's Smart. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Williams. He's got 6.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
A serious talent when Robert Williams is healthy. He makes his presence felt. Has great length and lift off the floor. Defensively, he protects the rim and even blocks shots out on the perimeter.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Appreciate the effort, though, making his presence felt defensively.
Irving kicks to Durant. And another shot. Harris outside. Looking to end his cold spell.
And you know what helps Williams defensively? He just keeps moving his feet, and he has such quick reaction.
Irving against Smart. Here's Griffin. And finally, that one's good. And then offensively, Williams is mostly a rim runner at this point. Right? There are signs that the jumper is coming along.
Yeah, you know, when he was drafted at the end of the first round, there was a lot of talk about rebuilding his shot mechanics. And that's still a work in progress. But where he's really impressed people is with his passing. He has terrific instincts for the game.
Here's Brown. And finished off by Brown.
Oh, now they're all afraid of contact. Brown is aggressive driving to the basket.
Here's Irving. And he uses the glass on the layup.
I mean, it's time for him to take over. He's played it cool long enough. And I think he realizes that.
The Celtics have gotten 4 of their first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. Walker against Harden. And Walker kicks to Williams. Nice ball movement by Boston. And it's slammed in by Williams.
You know, some scouts thought Tatum had tunnel vision, looking only for his own shot. But he's more about team.
Tatum on the wing. Walker against Harden. The kick out to Williams. And the foul on Joe Harris. That's his first foul. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Brown outside. 6 on the shot clock. Yep, that one goes. Brown's got 4 points now in the quarter.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Williams with the block.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
And it's Walker penetrating. Here's Brown, and the dunk by Brown.
With great physical and athletic tools, Brown's adept at pushing past contact.
And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Smart against Irving. Griffin dishes to Irving. Another shot, and KD with the lay-in. Durant's got 4 points this quarter.
The ability Durant has to score inside, it puts him over the top when you're talking about the NBA's best offensive player.
Walker with it. 12 points for him. Brown wide open. He fires. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Brown's got 9 points now in just the second half.
Oh, he's decent at defending the basket. The key for Griffin is remaining engaged and active on the field.
Jaylen Brown has been leading the charge for Boston. He has really delivered at the offensive end. He's torched them for 24 points so far. And we'll be right back after this. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
This is where the NBA is headed. I mean, multi-dimensional big men. That was just a beautiful pass.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. They've got Griffin. Joe Harris is out there with Durant. Then there's Irving. And it's Harden in at the 1. So that's the Nets 5. Cranes it from beyond the arc. Brown's got 27. Well, the superstar players always get the headlines, but you need more great role players, it seems, as you look at the history of champions, to win. So that being said, Greg, what kind of role players do you look for?
You know, Kevin, it starts on your best player, and I think you go from there. Obviously, in today's game, spot-up shooting is critically important. And then you got to factor in versatility. You need guys that can guard multiple positions, that give you some rim protection, but obviously that can also shoot the basketball. And I think it's critical having that instant offense guy coming off the bench as well, to when your team's in a bit of a funk, somebody you can trust to kind of light a fire.
Good point. Pass to Brown. And it's sent back by KD.
But Durant has arms that just keep on going and going and going. You aren't going to be able to just get a shot by him.
Walker against Harden. Brown outside. The Celtics keep it going. A new 14-second shot clock. Smart kicks to Tatum. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's going to be on Blake Griffin.
Well, I love seeing Tatum exhibit the passion he's shown us tonight. Such a motivated performance.
And it's Durant with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. Harden can't hit.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Brown outside. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Brown's got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for the Celtics. Harden the pass to Irving, and stolen by Tatum. And Walker with a clear path to the hoop. Nice ball movement by Boston. Back to Brown. And another assist for him.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. KD looking around. Griffin looking to end the run, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
I mean, I'm not the first to say it, and I'm sure I won't be the last, but Griffin is one of the most physically gifted players that this game has ever seen. I don't think there's any doubt about that.
Up top, Brown releases. Had the space there, but it's offline.
Oh, the defense with no impact at all. Just didn't have the feel for his jump shot.
Irving dishes to Durant.
When KD gets it in that close to the rim, you're out a good option. He's so good. I mean, sometimes you just give him the foul. You just give the foul.
Shooting for Brooklyn.
Good on the second free throw. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Outside, Walker. And the layup is good.
Well, this is the thing about Walker. He will challenge you from the perimeter. He will challenge you inside also.
And for Brooklyn, they're shooting about 33%. Not happy with their play on that end. Here's Harden. Williams with the block. Outside, Smart. And here's Walker. Feeds to Brown. And it's Boston with another.
Well, how about the quickness of that release? Brown just draining that catch-and-shoot jumper with ease.
And here are the Nets. Here's Harden again with the block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle.
Yeah, clearly a foul of frustration right there.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Brown, good.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a galley win for the Celtics.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Jaylen Brown.
He had a nose for the basketball tonight, playing some disruptive D and picking pockets left and right.
Irving up top. He's covered by Brown. Irving attacking. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Walker looking for an opening. There's Brown with the three. That shot, no good. So far, we've seen them be a bit careless with the ball.
Simply put, out of control is how they've played thus far. They're going to have to reel it in and show some more discipline.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock.
Oh, just tenacious defense from Brown right there. I mean, superb at playing shut-down defense and stifling shooters.
Pulls it up. Off on that one. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. A resounding victory for them. Down low. And for the Jazz, Bogdanovich out there with Gobert. Then it's Conley. Then it's Donovan Mitchell. And it's Ingles in at the 3. Siakam against Bogdanovich. Now here's Lowry. Defense is right there. And that one drops for him.
Well, get to that sweet spot. Nice mid-range jumper by Kyle Lowry. So effective.
The drive by Mitchell. Second chance shot, and it's finished off inside by Gobert.
I love it when Rudy Gobert crashes the offensive glass, uses those long arms to great advantage.
Here's Lowry. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Lowry's got his second bucket.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
And Doris, as Gobert has added strength, his rebounding numbers have continued to improve.
That's right, Greg. He's always been a force as a shot block. But over the past 2 seasons, this guy as a rebounder has been top 3 in the league. Last year, he even challenged Andre Drummond for king of the boards. He's got great size, great anticipation, and he plays with passion. OG Anunoby is fast off his feet, 7'2" wingspan, says twice on the pipes.
And early on, they look great. They've made all 4 of their shots to start this game.
The drive by Mitchell. Up and in on the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Van Vliet passes to Siakam. Now, here's Anunoby. Clock at 6. The Raptors need to get a shot off. Shots good by Boucher.
Are you kidding? 5 for 5, and they just got started.
Jazz have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. The drive by Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Boy, if he's got momentum, you better step back. Donovan Mitchell on his way to the cup.
The Raptors have gotten all 5 of their shots to go down in the first quarter. Terrific start. To the inside. Back to Lowry. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Gobert with the block.
This is Gobert's specialty. Twice on the pipes from the stifled tower.
Siakam finds Boucher. This is his first free throw of the game.
And a look back at his numbers from the free throw line last year, 78%, so not too bad.
Today, Greg, we see a lot more friendly rivalries. Does that bother you?
Not at all. I mean, people like to say, well, our era had the rivalries were more bitter. I disagree with that. I think guys are every bit as competitive today as they've ever been.
That's good to hear.
They just also have more exposure and opportunity to be around one another. Kids today growing up, they've been playing against each other since the 5th, 6th grade in national tournaments. When we played, we didn't get to see the other top players around the country. So I think that was one reason why you didn't have a closeness with guys that unless you were on the same team.
And then Mitchell at the dunk.
Such a skilled defender. Joe Ingles great at positioning himself and using his length to poke balls away.
Lowry passes to Van Vliet. Lowry drives in. Ingles against Van Vliet. 13 feet away. Boucher kicks to Anunoby. Passes it to Lowry. Here's Boucher. Misses off the left iron.
Listen, simply put, he's got to finish that. It's not like the defender was right on top of him.
Pass to Mitchell. 56 seconds left to play in the first. And then Mitchell at the dunk.
There's a measure of composure with Donovan Mitchell, just so calm and focused, understanding how to manipulate the pick and roll.
Here's Lowry. Score it. His 3rd straight basket in 3 tries.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
The drive by Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
This is Mitchell at his absolute best. Driving, attacking, putting all the pressure on the defense.
32 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Lowry passes to Boucher. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Wow, what an easy look Kyle Lowry creates for his teammates. One of the best setup men in the entire league.
And then Mitchell with the dunk. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
And so Lowry will bring it up for Toronto. They trail by 1. Kicks it out to Van Vliet. Fires for 3. And again, Toronto with the triple.
Rise and fire in the catch and shoot. Fred Van Vliet ready and willing.
Stolen by Van Vliet. Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. Toronto ahead, up by... And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. Taking a look here at the Raptors' performance here, guys. What have they been doing or not doing, in your opinion?
They've gotten to the line with tremendous consistency here through the first period.
And this is why coaches say be aggressive. As long as you're playing smart, good things tend to happen, even if you're on the road.
So the Raptors 5 right now. Anunoby and Siakam in at the... And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's called. About getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Conley, still looking for his first bucket in this one. Oh, the lob to Gobert. Boucher with the rebound.
And the timing just not there on that attempted alley-oop.
Just a missed connection, and it happens. I'm sure they will go back to it if given the opportunity.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That is his first foul of the game. Second quarter of basketball, about 1 minute played so far. And out of bounds as the Raptors gain possession. Van Vliet right side. Siakam outside. Lowry against Mitchell. Lowry deciding where to go with it here. Just 5 to shoot. Boucher. No good on the triple. Jazz trail by 5. Conley with the 3. The shot's good on the assist by Engel.
Well, just such a smooth, pretty lefty stroke. That three-point opportunity for Mike Conley? Yes, sir.
Mitchell against Lowry. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Flattening the lottery odds, Greg. Do you think that's worked out as intended?
You don't hear as many predictions about who's going to get the 1 pick or the 2nd pick. I think that's good for the players and the fans. You don't want anyone rooting for you to lose.
No, absolutely not. Mitchell against Anunoby. Pass to Conley. And Gobert kicks to Mitchell. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. And stolen by Kyle Lowry. Here's Van Vliet. He's off on that one. The Jazz go the other way with it. Gobert with it. Now guarded by Siakam. And Bogdanović throws it down.
Well, to me, it's critical that Mitchell continue to focus on hitting the guys who are open. We know he can score the ball.
Outside Lowry. Raptors get it back. Anunoby in the corner. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Mitchell against Lowry. There's the pass to Van Vliet. Gobert with the block, but he stays with it. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And for those of you just joining us, in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by. Mitchell outside. Conley against Lowry. Elbow shot is on the way. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Nailed from three-point land.
This guy is cooking right now. He is leading them on the offensive end as they remain in front here.
Now Mitchell.
Guys, you can tell Donovan Mitchell can wear down a defense. He's cooking right now.
Toronto, they've gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. Passes to Boucher. Misses off the right eye.
Normally he'll drill that shot, and I'm sure they'll look to find him in that spot again.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
A nice shot by Bogdanović.
You love to see Bogdanović stroke that deep ball. What an accomplished scorer from distance.
Van Vliet outside. Fires from deep. Boucher finds Van Vliet. Back to Boucher. Can't hit that one.
Superb defense, guys. No way he's going to let him get off a clean look at the basket.
The drive by Mitchell. Good for the basket, number 9. He's only missed 2 shots from the floor all night.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
Pass to Conley, launches it, and no good that time. Here's Anunoby, and that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And that'll do it for the first half of competitive game so far. Utah.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie. Donovan Mitchell was on fire in the first half. He had 18 points, 3. And that.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
He had a fast pass to the lane that first half, got inside on demand.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
Conley out there with Mitchell. And it's Rudy Gobert. Then there's Bojan Bogdanović. And it's Ingles in at the 3 spot. That's the group right now for Utah. The drive by Mitchell. 6 to shoot. The feed to Gobert. Boucher with the steal.
And that's one of those tough areas to feed the basketball at times.
Really left alone that time. That's 12 points for Kyle Lowry.
Well, Kyle Lowry is never going to turn down a chance to get out and run, and pays off in the break.
Mitchell wide open. Knocks down the 3 ball. Mitchell's got the lead up to 6 now for the Jazz.
It works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Oh, and he went for the 2-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. Jazz leading by 4. Mitchell looking it over. It's Bogdanovich on the wing, covered by Siakam. Mitchell against Anunoby. Back to Conley. Lets it go from deep. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got 4 assists in the game. Raptors trail by 7. Van Vliet passes to Lowry. It's stolen by Gobert. And now Ingles pushing it up. No one back to stop. Wow, that was a strong dunk.
That is nice.
Well, why did Donovan Mitchell win the dunk contest? Case in point right there.
And last season, at least at first, it was a challenge for Ingles to mesh with Mike Conley.
Yeah, I mean, Conley came in to run the offense, which kind of took the ball out of Ingles' hands a little bit. But then Conley goes out with the hamstring, and that allowed Ingles to get back into rhythm, and he's been able to handle that load many times for this group.
Back to Gobert, and it's Bogdanovich in the corner. And the Jazz, another 3.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
Three-pointer, Lowry. Mike Conley with the rebound, and it's the Jazz's ball. Stringing it together. They've got an 11-2 run going. Mitchell against Lowry. Mitchell kicks to Conley. Just 5 on the clock. From deep. Rebound by the Raptors.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That's his first foul. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Ingles against Van Vliet. Siakam kicks to Van Vliet. Back to Siakam. And Siakam throws it down.
Well, you love the unselfishness of Fred Van Vliet. This guy is so good recognizing when his teammates are open.
Here's Mitchell. And Utah again with the bucket.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Plays it in off the pretty alley-oop.
I tell you, never misses a chance to drop a dime. As usual, Lowry one step ahead of everyone, setting up the bucket.
And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Over to the left wing. Here's Van Vliet. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got 6 assists in the game. Mitchell outside. To the paint. And Gobert kicks to Mitchell. To the inside. Van Vliet right side. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits. Van Vliet's got 14.
Well, just high-quality transition opportunity right there from Fred Van Vliet. This guy is so reliable to make the plays necessary in transition.
And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. The Jazz shooting their first free throw this game, and so he hits the technical free throw. There's 25 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Mitchell against Anunoby. Shot clock at 6. Now, here's Mitchell. D right on him.
How fast does Donovan Mitchell get off the ground? My goodness.
And here's Lowry. Over Mitchell. Off the mark. Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for the Utah Jazz. He comes away. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed. And You love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
You love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. All right, now a chance to set the floor courtesy of Gatorade. Fourth quarter action, all fueled up and ready to go. So the Raptors 5 right now. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. And Van Vliet out there with Lowry. And it's Boucher in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Anunoby against Mitchell. Outside Conley. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Conley's got the lead up to 13 now for the Jazz. And so Van Vliet will bring it up for the Raptors. Ingles with the rebound. Jazz leading by 13. Now, here's Mitchell. Boucher defending. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Yeah, they're rolling right now. That lead continues to grow.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
Here's Van Vliet. Bucket is good.
Boy, this guy has been terrific. The rest of the team, however, struggling.
Utah has gone to three-point range 7 times tonight, knocked down 5 of them. Pass to Bogdanovich. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Outside Conley for 3. Traps in the tray. Conley's got 5 points now this quarter.
And certainly they are not hesitating, letting it fly from deep here in the second half.
The basketball on the wing, Mitchell. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Mitchell against Lowry. Siakam outside. Van Vliet against Ingles. Anunoby in the corner. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. Here's the Jazz with the ball. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. Outside Conley. This one for 3. Gobert finds Mitchell. Shoots over Anunoby. Again, the Jazz scores.
What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
And that, to me, is a sign of excellent coaching. There's an attention to detail. There is valuing of every possession.
Lowry, good.
Well, nice finish from that point. Kyle Lowry's got a ton of ways to score once he gets into that painted area.
The drive by Mitchell. Inside, Gobert. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. And the Jazz lead by 21.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Well, what great game planning, what great execution. It doesn't get much better than this.
We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Here's Conley. A shot that time, not on target. So the Raptors will take it the other way.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Jazz.
You know, their big advantage was points in the paint.
And they found a way to pound the ball inside. And that was working all game long.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Donovan Mitchell.
He just looked like an orchestrator out there. His teammates kept running to the open spot, and he found them time and time again.
Lowry with the ball. To the middle. Stolen by Mitchell. Now here's Gobert. Down low. And stolen by Siakam. Now the Raptors moving it up. Van Vliet with the ball. Basket counts.
And you can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
No doubt. It felt like they were a little tight for much of the evening. Now they're in a better flow, but it may be too little too late.
Outside Conley. 6 on the shot clock. He kicks it to Gobert. It's deflected, and they'll keep possession. Van Vliet attacking. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
Well, if you think about Fred VanVleet's handle and his ability to operate at different speeds, you understand how effective he can be on the drive.
And so it's Utah easily grabbing the win. All right, David, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. For